I know you'll see somehow the world.
You literally said my name. You literally said before you start complaining.
Dude,
Everybody, you heard Stiggy, right?
You
live. Just a heads
Oh, we
up,
know.
we are live.
We
Yeah, we live, baby.
Live.
Yeah,
It is
yeah.
on
We got
mic,
all Peter.
okay?
I got
Give a
Peter.
shit.
Hey, the man with the plan. He's
Oh,
the
my mic's not working.
that was wild. That was wild on so many accounts.
I was saying it to Blur because it's like, oh, we're live on, like, before you start talking, we're non-Discord. No one can hear you. Calm down.
Then you,
Yeah,
then
and
you
then
should
you
have said his name.
and then you literally name drop Siggy,
If
and
I
then that's
name-
when he reacted. Like,
if I name drop Siggy, I'm sorry. It did.
That was the heat of the moment.
It was aimed towards him. I didn't hear myself say Siggy, but since people are saying allegedly I said Siggy, then I guess I said it.
oh,
Anyway, I mean,
Bro,
shut up,
auto
man!
locked like in fucking
I'll let
Grand
you know
Theft
you
Auto.
did, you did.
Okay, I'm move. One sec. I gotta remove Rat Morrow. Okay, we're good now. God,
Oh my goodness. Okay.
too early for this. Too late. Whatever. I don't know.
but it's 7:00.
It's 6 for me, lady.
It
Don't
is
talk to me.
5.
Don't call me a lady, you bit.
Oh my god.
Do you
All
want to tell?
right.
Do you want to tell me what you're talking about?
You know, guys, I have like actual homework I could be doing. Let's get rolling.
It's what you should be doing, but you know, whatever. You know,
It's crazy how the role switched between like Michael and Boris. Like Michael's like, "Stop this shit! I want to get this done." Now Boris like, "Oh my god, let's just go."
Yeah. Let's just go. Also, reminder, Salt. Don't forget to put the profile picture on.
Cue the music.
God.
Cue in the music.
We're not even on Curse of Strahd map. We in Velaki.
Yeah, we are.
No,
wait,
we're
no,
not.
you're in
Velaki.
Velaki. Hold on. Whoa.
We're in
whoa.
Velaki.
Is that we're not supposed to be lucky?
No. Velaki's gone.
Blur just left it on it.
I forgot to switch it back after last
What
week.
do you mean it's gone?
Huh?
Great.
We
start,
live
guys.
there. We have land.
Great
A
start,
house.
guys. Great
It's
start.
not a Curse of Strahd session without some sort of banter in the beginning.
True. Welcome in, everybody.
Keep it light. Keep it light.
We are going to have another session today. What a man! We are on it today. It has been a day. We are gonna have another Curse of Strahd session today. Episode
we?
1.
Kinda
Bye.
I kind of want a hard refill, Loki.
No. We're gonna have another Curse of Strahd session today. We are on episode 141. Welcome in, everybody. Hope you are all having a good, fantastic day. We are only a little bit late, but we're gonna be starting here in a second. Fair warning, though. Only announcement that I currently have. I hope I'm not. I just feel a little off, but I might be sick again. So if I have any mess ups today, that is due to illness. I don't know what is going on. I am cursed, like Strahd. But if I make it through today and everything's fine, then hooray. If anything starts getting a little hazy, or if I start slurring my words or anything like that, I'm passing out. But yeah. Besides that, that's my only little announcement here. Does anyone else have? Does anyone else have anything that they wish to say? Any announcement, anything like that?
The only announcement I have is fucking feel better. Don't stream, just feel better. I mean, like, we're streaming today, but like, you know, in your own personal streams. Also, my voice is coming back.
Let's go.
Barely.
Well, you did have a long rest, so it makes sense. All right.
I'm gonna try to stream maybe tomorrow after work, and probably not Wednesday or Thursday because I hate those days.
A personal vendetta against Wednesday and Thursday.
Well, the reason is I get to work at 9 and I get home at like 8 on Thursdays.
Yeah, that's awful.
Yeah.
I get you, especially I had my I had the nearly same schedule on my Tuesdays and Thursdays at college. So I feel you. I feel you.
Yeah, so,
All right. All right. But with that, I don't believe there's any other announcements. Speak now, forever hold your piss.
are we rolling this week or next week? I forget.
This week, this Tuesday.
We're
So
rolling
tomorrow.
this Tuesday.
Yep, we are rolling. You're gonna be rolling on Honkai. I'll be rolling in ZZZ.
Yeah.
Arr.
Why? I forget. Never mind. Continue.
What? Because we're gambling addicts. Anyways, with that,
We're sick. We're sick.
we're sick. I am. With that, let's get back into Curse of Strahd. Last time. Thank you. Last time, the Talons were still in the middle of training this town to go against both Castle Ravenloft and opposing Strahd von Zerovich himself and his possibly undead, possibly whatever it is, army. Amongst this, though, there was a soul that was taken from their very own Eileen. During this time, Mara was able to, at the very least, recuperate her and send her back to rest, but not before the news slowly managed to make his way over to Thorn, who, in the middle of a hunting trip, got ambushed both with this news and by two direwolves. With the help of Solgard, oh god, Solzard, not Guard.
Zoldar.
Yeah, Zoldar. His last name is Guard, and it always trips me up. So Zolzard, Jesus. They were able to find their way out of the forest and back over to Eileen, in which they had a discussion about it, as both Amaris and Aknev continued back onto their training, realizing their own special needs for their group, whether that be what is the word here? Whether that be for it's not embalming. That's a super bad word for it. But
I was gonna say.
it's like reinforcing their will. What is it? But it was like, it's not encouragement, but it's close. Whatever.
Reinforcing?
Resolve, like the resolve.
Resolve might be it, but I thought it was with an E. I just couldn't remember the word. I said reinforce, then reinforce it, and then reinforce it. It's not reinforce, but basically that. To encourage the remaining group both on their mission and solidifying the mechanism that needs to still be done. And as for Aknev to once again reallocate those that need to be for the wagon versus those that need to charge in, and so forth. But as all of that had finally come to a close, the group gathered once again in their abode to rest, recuperate, before Savid came back and through some wariness, through the group re-talking about the events that happened, they decided to stay up a little bit for the night and keep on watches, with only one being interrupted, as seemingly Aknev was attacked by some magical force into the night that caused a shadow hand to come out from the once used furnace and the now current chimney, and to grab him and pull him up and break him on its way up the chimney. But luckily it was just an illusion, and instead only his mind was harmed. After a little bit of reconnaissance, there was some thing that was there that possibly caused this illusion, but what it is, the group might not know. But they have assumptions. With that, though, the group wakes up, unimpeded in their second form of rest, and everyone gets a long rest. Except for you, Aknev, you already got yours. But yeah. With that, we are back up at a nice little rainy morning in Vallaki.
Why is it raining? We hate rain.
It almost always rains. It was raining
I
a bit
know.
yesterday, too.
We know, but like, would it kill for them? There's like gray skies, you know,
There is gray skies past the rain.
without rain.
Oh, okay. It's almost always a gray sky, actually. Whether it's raining or not.
Shut up. Seattle over again.
Nah, worse. England.
Don't let kill himself. I'm sorry. Someone wouldn't survive in England.
I just can't do it.
Just keep drinking tea and shit.
But you are all awake. You are all able to do whatever it is you wish. This is your day before the battle. You are all have your trainees with you if you all wish to train them. If you wish to do something else, you may. As far as you are aware, also from your letters and from the strategies, Prezek is supposed to meet with you all here today at some point. Go ahead.
How do I think my team? How ready do
The
they
Death
seem?
March.
The Death
The
March.
the Death March are pretty good in a lot of regards here. You need to still decide
Who's
for if you mostly for Milovoj, I'll be real, unless you want to gearing other special people as well. You kind of have your assessment.
Okay.
You're gonna have some people pushing that cart, and then you're going to have some people once again doing the charge right behind the cart to make a
course.
wave in, so that the rest of the group can follow through. Go
Okay,
ahead.
I have a question for the people here.
Mm-hmm.
Do we take Milivosh on to the special, the special unit, or do we just keep him in the Death March and have him push?
He could be
Because
more useful to them because he's stronger.
yeah, but he might get blown up.
I mean,
Like,
he
is
could
this a
get killed with
safety thing?
us.
Do you not want him to die?
A little bit. I kind of got attached. Even named NPC.
I mean,
Fine,
you're
fine.
either sending him to possibly explode, or he's coming with us. That is almost a guaranteed death for whichever NPCs come with us. So
You're right.
neither place is like a better chance of survival for him. It's just a gamble.
I do like gambling. Mm, can I just get assessment like from the strength list on for the people in not Crescent, sorry, for people for the Death March? Is Milivosh just like like top number one?
Milovoj is top 3 for sure.
Okay.
If not number 1, but he's
Okay.
definitely top 3.
Okay.
Even for his young age, his constant workload of both building coffins or not building coffins, readjusting coffins, building tombstones, and digging graves, and even the workload of like moving the bodies and such has caused like such an efficient routine for him that even at like his age has quite literally like gotten him stronger than most people. The only reason that you have some people that like can be stronger is some of them have a bit more mass and weight to them. Milivosh doesn't have that, but kind of like Thorn, he's kind of like fit and thinner, kind of like slim fit. Kind of aspect.
I get you.
Yeah.
I'm going to. I'll have him push. I think him pushing is better, and I'm just gonna pray he survives.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Honestly,
Yeah.
send him with the Death March.
Well, he is with the Death March.
Yeah, keep him there.
Well, yeah. Okay.
Wait, are you saying with the people charging, or are you saying with the cart, or are you just saying in
sorry.
general?
I'm sorry, with the I'm sorry. I thought the special group was different than the Death March. No,
So-
I'm just
so-
talking about the people
so-
pushing.
There was 3. Yeah, there's 3 people. The people pushing will be pushing the cart, and they'll be in the front. Then there is the charging of the Death March, which is right behind them. And then there was also the 3rd special group, which is a small group that's coming with you, and the main group that will possibly be at least some form of a distraction as everyone else is charging the main gate.
Okay.
Yeah, that is at least what was given to you from the letter that you would receive from Mordenkainen.
Okay, yeah. I think we should put him with the people charging the gate.
All right.
I think this is the way you go.
All right then. Hooey.
All right. Well, fair enough for deciding that. But as it is today, we are. Unless someone wants to do something different, do you want to continue your? Sorry. If someone wants to do something different, let me know. Otherwise, I'm going to continue with the training episodes that are kind of happening and have been occurring. Unless you guys want something else.
I will ask the group. I know this is the last day. And I know you guys are training regiment's pretty strict, but if you could leave an hour at the end, I would like to do something for everybody. You know, the entire army force. Would that be okay with all of you?
Was this to us?
Oh yes, you guys are the leaders.
Oh, okay.
Don't see
We're
why
all
not.
leaders. The fuck?
Well, yeah, but you're the leader of your training regiment. That's what I'm asking you.
I was going to see if I can pick with some of you guys' groups anyway.
You know,
I'm only
just
planning
one.
on training in the morning.
I'm
And
not
after
training
lunch,
anybody.
Then they're free.
All right, cool. Then we'll have one last not meeting, but gathering before the big day tomorrow. Cool.
Mm-hmm. Sounds fine. I'm gonna look over to Eileen. Are you gonna be okay?
Fine.
All right. You were saying that.
No, that's it. We'll meet maybe in the town center, whatever. I'm gonna go get my men ready. I'll see you guys later.
See you.
So yeah.
And I'm going to go. Mr. DM question. And I know this is random, but does the Blue Water Inn have like, I don't know, garlic?
DM.
Sorry, muted. I laughed. I would say, generally speaking, who are you asking? Are you asking Donica or what?
I'll ask Donica. I'll ask.
If you actually go in and ask Donica, then she will at least say, "Guard." Oh wait, no. Actually, this would be Erwin because Donica's training. Never mind. Sorry. Garlic. Well, are you trying to use it for that old superstition or between you and me? You know? The old,
Yes.
they don't. Okay. I warn you, it's not a. You know, like when you and I smell something bad?
Yeah.
It's kind of like that. That's all it is.
But
Just
like
kind of
what's
a
for
bad
them?
smell
Like
for
super
them.
pungent. They like fall over and like keel. Yeah.
No.
No.
In fact, they can smell you out a bit better because it's pungent, but it's like you haven't taken the garbage out. It would rather not smell it, but it's not going to keep you away.
Would be less appetizing at that point.
Why would you eat garbage?
No, like the garlic.
I mean, I've never seen one be eaten by them, but
Never mind.
but
You have a
yes,
good day,
I
Erwin.
do have
Oh,
I do have garlic though. I'm just telling you, if it's for those purposes, not as good as the stories as the old tales.
fine. Never mind. Have a good day, Erwin.
All right.
Oh,
Bye
I
bye.
need you to do me a favor.
Oh yes.
I'm going to drop like 25 gold.
Oh.
Big meal. Huge meal. For a lot of people.
Oh.
I need you to be ready.
I will do what I can, but don't forget we are keeping as much as we can for today, tomorrow, and getting ready for the war. We're already getting short with how much we're splurging, so I'll do what I can. I'm just letting you know.
Of course. I just want to remind us something to fight for. And I'm going to go leave. Didn't train my death march.
Then I'll make this 2 extra special as you leave. And yes, this is just a reminder. Many of the food that has been kind of going around, even like as you have been buying, you had remembered a bit ago that there is kind of a not a food shortage, but like you are getting there with
Yeah.
how much it was going on. But this was allocated to the war funds and such,
I
and
understand.
with a lot of you helping out, such as like has Morrow had been helping out prior with like feeding a bunch of people like with the prior days and so on and so forth as well. It's been accumulating to at least a lot more favorable outcome for that. But yeah, just letting you all know.
Yeah, and so I'm gonna call Shieldy. I'm gonna pull out Mr. Sunblade, and we're gonna go train.
Okay, fair enough.
Hardcore.
Hell yeah. Now I heard something. I just want to make sure for this. Thorn, you said you're not training anybody today.
No. And Thorn's gonna call everybody together and disband them.
Okay.
Wait, you're gonna what?
Not from the war.
I'm about to say, like,
You're free to go.
Yeah, you know what, guys? Never mind. This was,
I
you know, really bad idea.
I don't know what I was thinking.
No, Thorn's.
that's not Thorn.
I assume everybody's gonna gather together for training. Thorn's gonna group them up, and he's just gonna say, "All right, today's the last day before the inevitable happens tomorrow. So I have some special training for all of you, if you're willing."
There's just a couple of people in the crowd. Yeah, woo! Like as people are just like going in, it's like, come on, we can take it, like so on and so forth.
Your training today is to go home. Go home, mill around the town, do whatever you want. I'm not going to exhaust you before what's going to happen tomorrow, but more importantly, you all might have ideas of something to fight for. Old tales of war and different stories of combat where people tell you to have something to die for on the battlefield. I want you to go around today and find something to live for. Something that makes you want to come home. Something where if you get pierced by an arrow, slashed by a sword, and you crumple to the ground, where everybody else would close their eyes and embrace the final seconds of their life, you drag yourself up and you keep going as long as possible, just so you can make it home to whatever it is. And that's your training today, and it's arguably the most important. So, no wielding things, no formations, just be with those you care about.
There's kind of a hush, a bit from the crowd, that gets broken up by a couple of murmurs here and there. But you also notice some of the people kind of at the edges of the crowd. They don't really take much hesitation. Once your words are finished, maybe about 5-10 seconds or so pass before some people do like just either give each other a look or start heading off in directions. Not many people argue with you in this as you see kind of this dispersal, but there are a couple of people who just kind of stay there almost waiting and expecting like something else to be said. But I will say, even with your perception, you do notice in the crowd that some people do kind of look at you, still acknowledging you, and almost like as if they are like as if they were intently conversating with you.
Mhm.
But it's wordless as you don't respond back to them. But the moment that their eyes kind of lock with yours, they just kind of give you like a tight-lipped nod, where they just kind of understand where this is coming from. And some of the people that you even spoke to about your problems that you had a few moments ago with their own celebration, their own aspect for life here, just kind of give you that, once again, that nod or this thank you, essentially, this look of gratitude. And many disperse, only leaving maybe about 80 still in the field who either still want to practice or are at least talking about what they can do. But yeah,
All right.
most of your group disperses.
Yeah. Even for the ones that are milling around, I will take my own leave.
Okay.
And I'll just go and hang near some of the other training grounds and everything. Just kind of watching everybody else's progress until lunch rolls around.
Fair enough. Okay. Then if that is all you're doing, if you're taking that moment to rest, then I will just allow that. If something does happen in an area, I'll roll to see if you're around there, since you're just milling around the other places.
Okay.
But no. Okay. Actually, yeah. Let me just. Okay. All right. With that though, who wishes to go next for their own training grounds?
I can go next because I'm quick about it.
Okay. Go for it.
Basically, want to start the morning with, of course, paying for breakfast. Um, how much gold did we say it was?
You did another 10 gold.
10? Perfect.
Yeah, that's 100 meals.
All right. Paying for breakfast at the Blue Water Inn. And then, for the training, it's just basically kind of like a recap of everything. So, like, we'll start off with, like, I'll test out my group with body parts. Eileen will point to herself, like, which areas are good for critical hits. And then after that, I would say it'd take, like, 30 minutes, and then they go back to, like, training. And then she'll say something like once it's about to reach lunchtime.
Okay. Then, if that is the case, I will... Hold on. Got it. About 2 hours into your training, and Thorn, you would be around the area at this time, just so you know, for in case you do want to step for any of this.
Okay.
But, you are approached by someone, Eileen.
Who is approaching me?
You've been kind of focusing in on your own surroundings, so you're become much more aware when people are kind of stepping towards your space or into your space or your own attention, both for your group and for the events that had occurred. And when you see a cloaked figure approaching you, you kind of halt for a moment. But then you also see that you recognize kind of the paler blue set of the cloak before even the face reveals itself to be Victor.
Oh. Okay.
Do you have a moment?
Say something that only you and I would know.
What? I don't. He just takes a second to think.
She raises an eyebrow.
The portal that you helped with, the circular, the one that I feel bad about.
Ah, okay. Then yes, what do you need?
Okay. Well, it's not what I need, it's what you needed. We talked about that. Anyway,
Oh, yes.
why am I mad already? Yes, I've decided to help you.
Oh, thank you, Victor. I appreciate it.
You're welcome. Why did that feel easier than it should have been?
It's just asking for help and you reciprocated. It's appreciated.
He just kind of he had his hands forward and kind of like pressed together, kind of Cusco from Emperor's New Groove, like full on like that, like with the hands together and then pushed forward, like pointing out. Before he just kind of stiffens up his shoulders and kind of stands up a little straight before kind of grabbing the robes and well, of course, after all, I am here to help, and I am honoring a little deal. Okay, so yes, I have the ability to help whoever is going on to this flying situation, but I think that I shouldn't just give them the capability to fly right before everything that happens. Otherwise, they might. I don't mean to be crass, but fuck it up. You know? So, who am I going to to give the ability to fly to, and I will also need somebody to help me, obviously, to get up there as well. So I need 3 people that are strong that can carry 3 other people.
We have like kind of 2 separate groups, right? It's like
Yes.
we have
You have a
one group for the climbing and one group for the shooting of arrows. So
Yes.
I'll point towards the mountain climbing people. You're gonna need to go to that group,
Ah.
and
The
then I'll go with you.
Thank you. All right. Well then, if these I can work. That I think I know that one. Not personally, but I know his. My father knew his father. He. Anyways, sorry. No, you know what? Fuck him. Do you know? Do you know the bear symbol, adorned with my family's crest?
Do I remember that?
Well, keen mind, yes.
Okay,
uh,
then I'll say
it-
yes.
in fact, actually, Aknev wears this armor.
Yeah,
There's
I
a
was about to
there's a
say.
bear. Yeah, there's a bear on the crest of the plate that Aknev wears.
And she'll say yes.
So the man there, Zoldar, his father actually helped my father out and slayed a bear. There's also the bear's head in the main foyer room. I don't know if it's still there. I haven't checked. I don't care enough. Either way, his father helped my father with the slaying of a bear, and then my father took credit for it after an illness fell his father. And so I think I know his family. Now that I think about that relationship, I don't know if he's mad about that, actually.
Well, we're gonna find out. And if he is, he's gonna have to get over it. Because it's a war.
Fair enough. Well, lead the way. As he puts the cloak back on, because he, you can already see he gets angry at stuff that he just can't control. As he puts on his hood, you can already see he's upset at the rain.
Eileen's gonna like rub his back very little, but she's gonna give an emotion of like, it's okay, we can do it. Like a sibling thing, if you will.
Oh boy.
She sees this dude as like a little brother.
Called it. Hell yeah. Love that.
As you both walk on over to the other group, you both find yourself you get their attention very quickly because obviously you are there. And as the group starts turning to you, Victor just kind of turns to you as well. Are you gonna, or should I? Or...
Hi guys, this is Victor.
Hello.
Yep.
Oh. Go ahead.
This is Victor. And he's going to help with climbing. I know you guys have been training to physically climb it, but just in case we need some extra help, he can help you guys to fly. Just in case there's any strains or if someone is having a difficult time.
There was just
Sorry,
kind
I
of
gotta
a
let my dog, and he's like scratching at my door. He's so
No,
sad.
He wants
was
like
trying-
Victor.
I thought you were gonna say cat, and then I'm all like, wait a minute, Victor and a cat. I've seen this before.
no. Wait.
I'm probably
No.
I gotta give him a taste of his own medicine.
Okay. I'm here.
Okay, so as you say that, you see there's a lot of faces in the group that are almost kind of like looking through. You see one person kind of elbow another individual as they just kind of look over at Victor. As you say, he's going to help with climbing. You can immediately, with your own insight, can just kind of tell they're just like, him with climbing, the scrawny ass dude right there. How is he going to help us climb? And then you say the word fly, and then there's just a bunch of confused faces in there for like a second, like, huh? 2 non-confused faces are obviously Yevgeny and Zoldar.
Okay. So, what I want you guys to do is work with each other.
Yes.
Yes.
I will. Oh,
Because I
Go-
know how much you've been training, right? But I've also asked him for his help, just in case something goes awry and we need some extra help. Now go ahead, Victor. Explain
thank
how
you.
you would help.
So, I will be imbuing many of you with the capability to fly. However, I realize that the ability to fly is not natural, and for many of you, you will be bad at it. And when you are going to be scaling a mountain, which I've been informed, to correct me if I'm wrong, Eileen, high. So, with that, I'm going to have many of you attempt to fly today because you're only going to be able to fly for a short time. It's a fragment of 10 minutes, but that should be enough time to lift all of you up and reach your destination within minutes. With the speed at least that we could fly. And then there's just a bunch of like no one's giving any facial response to him. They're just looking at him as he's talking.
Can
And
I
he's
get an insight on
go for it.
I know it's blank, but like the eyes, they say everything, you know?
Go for it. Go for it.
Okay, high roll.
30.
Okay, so the blanks are actually varying amongst who you're looking at. Two people are like, who is this dude? Like, never have seen him. Like, what? Where did this guy come from? Why is he? Who is this man? Another two individuals are just kind of looking through, and they're going. Like what's going through their mind is probably something more along the lines of like confusion due to the flight or the aspects of it. And then there is Soldad, who's just looking, and he's listening, but you can also tell he's just unimpressed. So any reaction to read off of is this blank cacophony, but there's very diverse in their blankness. It's just that they are blank to the average human eye. And as you turn over to Victor, who's looking just like, so questions, concerns. Have any of you flown before? Hello?
And I thought I was awkward. Damn.
I-
So what he's
You're not here,
asking,
shut up.
that is his plan. What is your opinion of that plan?
So we're not climbing anymore?
She looks to Victor.
With this, you shouldn't need to, or at least not very high. But technically, I can't make all of you fly. I can only make a few of you, but then you can lift up the others and take them up there. Someone will have to take me up as well. Well, obviously, it's not like you're going to climb. With that one comment from like the back of the crowd, there's just like a little bit of laughter, which is the first reaction from the crowd. Before he just goes, ha 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 ha. Yes, no, I will not be doing the climbing.
Okay.
That's for you.
How many
Well,
people can you
as-
make
as-
fly?
As you see him like from the side of his mouth, he says, "Brutes." I can make 3 people fly, which, as you're just kind of looking at the group, that's actually pretty fine, because that means at the very least that will be 6 individuals in total, but one of them has to be Victor that he can like bring up.
Okay. So, would you recommend someone for flying to not be as great of a climber, or someone who is strong enough to carry people?
Strong enough to carry. Your ability to fly is natural to you, but the ability to still withhold someone, the heavier people should be the flyers, essentially, because it's less weight, and that will cause less of an issue as we are going. And we are going up, which is against gravity, which causes more issue and more weight for everything that goes on before. Oh, all right. I would have called myself for flying. As Soldar just kind of like steps up as one of the first people, just to you can immediately tell Victor is not a talker. Victor is out of his element and out of his people, and you are and with that 30 continue, he feels so embarrassed as this is going on.
Aw.
I low-key thought when you laughed, he laughed. He's like, ha ha ha, on the cold.
That's something you would do,
No.
Charles.
No, he laughed and just kind of spoke under his breath, just birds. Just that's it. But Eileen's perception caught it. Idiotic birds.
Aye.
All right. But with that, okay, good. Even better as well. I can do it individually for a little here, but at once I can only do 3 people. And it's too much of a problem and a hassle to go back up and down since, once again, Eileen, the mountain is high. Yes?
Very much so.
Then it would be better for all of us to go at once to coordinate an attack and have less of a chance to be seen. That is my theory. And if
I already said I will do it. Just put it on me.
okay,
Well, we need 2 more, right? You are 1 volunteer. Who would else like to go?
I will do it first. He said he can do it to 1. You all look, see how it goes. If it goes good, come on in.
as Soldar is just trying to kind of like take a lead for Victor himself, as you are also noticing this, before, apologies, before Victor just kind of, that works for me. Then
Sorry, Haku's being super hyper right now.
please just keep him 20 feet away from me. I don't have a good relationship with dogs. All right, so with that,
Or cats.
Damn.
he just gives you a stink eye. All right, so you are going to just, with this ability, you will be able to think it, and then whenever you think it, that's the direction you will go. If you do get dizzy, sometimes they'll throw you into a spiral. Trying not to do that. Try to keep calm. Also, just do it already. As Victor begins the spell, he casts it and places it onto Zoldar, and then he steps back. There's just kind of a quick brush of air that goes away from Zoldar, and the grass even just kind of like goes around in a circle as the spell goes onto him.
I want to go up.
You see him kind of jump for a second, and then as he's hitting the apex of the jump, he begins to fall back down before going back up, but his legs almost start coming up first.
Hey.
As he's going through, it's like, no, okay, you're doing it, but try not to use your legs. Try to think with your hands like you're going forward, like shoulders first. As Zoldar's just beginning to kind of go up, it does take him a second. Hold on, I'll roll. Yeah, it does take him a second, and at first he begins to spin, and he just as he just kind of tumbles like 2 times in the air before kind of steadying back out.
Stop doing that to me.
I'm not. It's you. I'm just holding on to the spell. Just breathe and think about the movement and get familiar with how you feel moving.
Okay.
Before he just kind of like quiets down for a moment and just kind of moves a bit forward, moves a bit back. And then you see he kind of picks up speed and picks up pace. And he's just flying above. He does this for about probably a minute or so. Before you can kind of see like a little bit of a smile coming onto his face on over to the side. Many of the crowd and the group, as they were just kind of looking through, some of them just kind of backed up and looked a little confused. Some of them looked a little concerned even when he was spinning. But then like some like either stifled a laugh or anything in that regard before now that Soldar kind of has control of it, they're kind of looking and some of them are like, oh, that seems fun. And not long, maybe about 3 minutes, and a quick mishap of Zoldar trying to figure out how to control the speed of which he falls down. There is now kind of a grouping that's like, I will just try. I'll try. No. I need to try. I'm going with Zoldar. So
and then it's like, you heard them, Yevgeny. The bigger people are going to be the carrying ones. I'll carry you up there. As this is kind of going on, you kind of see that they are growing more accustomed to the idea, and as this is happening, Victor kind of just gives you a bit of a thumbs up, and you actually see throughout some time here that Victor and Zoldar are talking a little bit off to the side. You can try to gain the whisper if you want, but what you can get here is you saw that Zoldar realized how badly Victor was to talking to these people and took charge to kind of be a mouth.
Yeah, I figured exactly that. So
Once
I
again,
told them to work together.
yeah. Mhm. But if you want to listen in, you can. Otherwise,
I trust him. I trust him.
fair enough. Then fair enough. Then with that, flight practice gets added onto the list as you are kind of going through, and many of these people are going to be training with Victor to just kind of keep up with the flight. Victor can't train for a long period of time. He can go solo for some people and give them all individual time. He can let 2 people go at once, and his maximum apparently is letting 3 people fly at the same time. But with that, and with some coordination and with training, like lifting people up, they get the hang of it rather quickly. Zoldar being obviously the first and the best at it. And there are some people that attempted it and tried it and had fun with it, but it wasn't for them. Um, and you find out, in fact, that one person that you thought maybe was going to be a flyer actually, for some reason, when they're not holding on to something, they have a fear of heights. So they're going to be held and they're going to cover their eyes.
That's amazing.
Yeah, that is the thing, by the way. If you lose grip of something, parachuters and stuff like that, they don't realize it until they're up there. They don't have it, and then
Yeah.
bam. Anyways,
Yeah.
but yeah, um, with that, the flight group is good. If you were going through and everything with everybody else, nothing else changes. Everything else is normal, and you can approach lunch with ease. Since you weren't doing anything intensive for training, just going over everything that you had already
Yeah.
done.
And then pretty much as lunch is arriving, Eileen's just gonna go to the groups and essentially do the same thing as like Thorn did. But she's just gonna say like, okay guys, thank you so much for taking the time to train and to help further the advancement of a war. I hope that my training will help you succeed. And I hope you have the confidence to succeed. But I think after lunch, just take time for yourself. This is the last night before a big one. So spend time with friends, family. But all I ask is don't drink too much, because I don't want to see you guys on a hangover, okay? And I'm not paying for your drinks as I paid for breakfast.
Oh.
She'll smile at that.
But as many of them already understand the sentiment and kind of begin separating as lunch goes on, normally you are expecting none of them to really be back. But some of them do kind of gather and group around and just talk a little bit about either the experience that they had, maybe some extra plans or whatever it may be, as you are leaving trust in your group that you've been training for the past few days. But that is it. All right. Anything else?
That's it.
All right, we'll get to your lunch after, but we still have 3 more people to go through, which I am excited. Who wants next? We got Aknev, Maro, Amaris. Which one of y'all want to go first?
I'll go.
Let's go. All right.
Just go.
As you go ahead.
I'll go ahead.
As you are training your crew, as you have been for the past 2 days, you have still your assortment and your crew over here, over to prepare for the ladder and the wall climb. What are you doing today? You said Azure, so go ahead.
Yeah, just gather them around, just like, all right. Glad to see all you made it for training, and particularly I, the one that tried to stay home.
She is here, yes, with a little bit of a wrapping on her head.
All right. Well, today's going to be the last bit of training that we're going to get done. But I also want to make this a little bit light because tomorrow is when we're going to be doing all the heavy lifting, and we want to make sure that you are at the top of your game for that. Before I say anything else, how heavy are the ladders?
The ladders themselves, the mechanism, or just the ladder?
Both.
Okay. The mechanism itself is very sturdy, but it isn't too heavy. It's the benefit of having someone who actually knows kind of what they're doing when they're building this thing. First things first, the ladder itself, probably on its own, weighs a good like 15 pounds. And that's because of the thickness of the wood and the metal reinforcement on some parts of it. It's not too heavy, but it's still nice. The whole mechanism, including the what's it called? Including the additional weights that are going to be used as part of this weapon, turn the whole total into about 40-ish pounds, 40 to 50.
Okay. I'm just gonna look over. So, all right. Since we are, since like I said, I don't want this to be too difficult. Um, we need to make sure we have someone to properly carry the ladders. Uh, Last thing that I want is some of us lighter to be able to carry. Um, who I'd be if you believe you are strong to carry the ladders, please
Rokazan
step
just
up.
steps forward.
It's like, well, there's one. Glad to see you.
Good to see you too. And she just kind of gives you like a little bit like a two-finger salute and like point.
Just put my head up that. It's like, now, anyone else? We need at least two more.
As this is kind of all going down, some people do step up to the plate. More than actually the two that you need. There's probably about like 6 or so people that kind of like are like we can push, we can move the ladder.
Okay.
And some of the people that have already kind of been delegating themselves to that job in the first place as this has been going on.
All right. Well, for you six, I'll have you guys be responsible for getting the ladders over to where we need them to be. And by that I mean when we are traveling, you will be the ones who'll be carrying them. It's going to be long. It's definitely going to be tough. But I think that if you believe yourselves to be strong enough, you should definitely be able to get them.
Oh, we've got this. Roxana just kind of like gathers the hype for them, as some of them are like, yeah, we can do this. Yeah, just got to push it through. We can make it. No problem. It's a ladder. It's tiny. It's easy.
All right. With that, plus the mechanism as well for each of them, each one should be about 50 pounds each.
Oh,
Right.
it has wheels. Easy.
All right. In that case, what I'll have you six do, this will be the only thing that you'll be having to do today. Just take a one lap around Velaki itself. Just push him up. Not too long, just one lap. Not having you go any further than that. Once you're done, just come on back, and we will. Yeah, then I mean, for the most part, I don't really want to push you guys too much, really. So, in fact, all of you can just take a singular lap around Valaki after you're done. Just come back here.
Excuse me, Amaris. Hello.
Yes.
It's not from your group. It's over to like behind you to the left.
You just look towards him.
There seems to be like a man there, about mid-30s, kind of reddish brown hair, kind of like patching through. through a lot, and he's already kind of beginning balding. He's got a nice, well-set beard on the place, and a nice kind of bushy nose that kind of gives him this kind of roundish appearance, even though facial-wise, even though the body doesn't fully match in that regard. There. I have two people that said that they know you and want to speak to you.
Do these people have a name?
Yes. In fact, well, hold on. As he looks back, you see two people kind of rounding the corner. They said that they knew you. Their name is Emil and Zulika. As you see, two figures that very much look like Emil and Zulika turning the corner. A little bit more covered in wrappings, especially for Zulika. She's not in her battle attire that you saw her in the first place. And if you don't remember, Emil is the man that you found in Strahd's castle, the dire werewolf.
Yeah,
And
I am very much aware.
Okay, just making sure. As they start walking the corner, they seem to kind of just be talking to each other. Emil's just kind of got like a smile and kind of like just kind of talking. It's almost like a boastful kind of look to it. While Zulika's kind of got very trained eyes looking over at him and then looking out onto the distance before kind of locking back in on you.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna kind of look towards my group. Yeah, get started on that lap. Just like I said, one lap. You can walk if you want, just around Valaki. After you're finished with that, just meet back here.
All right. With that, the group just begins their jog and goes all the way around. Some go with the push. Since there's like 6 people, they're kind of delegating it to 2 people per for the ladder, and many of them are going off. But it does seem like Roxandra's is a little slow to take off because she keeps going faster than the other person because she wants to go faster. So they swerve at the start of it. She's like, "Come on!" But yeah. But with that, the man kind of stays there for a moment. Do you dismiss him or do you wish him for him to be here? This is the man that just said you don't you recognize his face. He's been around, but you only you don't know his name and you don't know anything else. Just that he gave you the message.
Yeah, I'll say, yeah, you're free to go.
All right. And he just kind of gives you a nod, waves away at you, looks back over once again at Emil and Zulika, who just kind of approach you before he leaves.
Just sort of look at them. Can I get like a? Can I check them just to see if like if there's anything off about either of them?
Give me a general insight check then.
Because I currently am not.
14.
Man, that's ass.
What you can generally get the 14's still good. Calm down, y'all are too.
I just
y'all-
look.
y'all
I
are-
look
y'all
at
are
the
keeping
3.
good.
I'm like, man, that kind of sucks. But you know,
I know.
I know
Yeah,
it's
yeah, I
14.
know. No, that's a 14. I was just saying, y'all are 2 into the late game. That being said, here's what you get. Emil is just kind of looking around, and he seems a bit excited. Zulika does not share in that excitement, but she doesn't seem hostile. She just seems just focused in.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just gonna go up to him, just like, hey, yeah, what are you guys doing here? I thought you would be back with your pack to keep them safe.
Well, we decided that maybe it might be time to repay a little bit of our debts. So, what do you need us to do? As Emil just still kind of smiling, still kind of looking around, and then looks back over to you. He just kind of gains this like a little bit extra smile as he's looking in. Before Zulika just kind of goes and puts her hand up, kind of with him for a moment. And he doesn't take like direct offense to it, but you can see he just doesn't like that the hand like went up. We are here to repay the kindness that you did. The one in taking out Carol and reuniting us. We wish to fight for you. We are the only two that we can spare. Because everyone else in the pack is still recuperating, and we are still having efforts into trying to find us a new home. Although we are still in Barovia here and we still have many dens, Strahd's eyes are everywhere. And we realize as long as he is here, we will never truly be free. And it took some convincing, but nothing that he is not too easily excitable for. What do you mean? It's just, you know, we haven't gotten to a good fight in a while, and now that Karilla's gone, I'm a little itchy. That's not what you were saying when you got back. You were telling me of the horrors of being captured and kidnapped, my love. Before he just goes, but
You weren't exactly in the best of straits, to be fair.
and you wouldn't be either. I was stuck in a cage. Don't belong there. It was too long. I'm out. I'm free. It's not going to happen again, especially with how strong I've seen all of you. I'm physically strong, but you have something else, especially you, Amaris. You all have this tenacity, this strength beyond strength. And also, well, Ocnavast, so might as well.
Okay, yeah, there it is. Alright, well, in terms of that,
Hmm?
I guess the best way, at least if you want to help me directly, I'm going to be completely honest with you here. Um, the group that I've been training so far, they are in charge of at least setting the ladders up, so that way people can get over the walls of Castle Ravenloft.
Ladders? For what? Just
Well,
the walls themselves?
yeah, people. I mean, we have the bulk of us that don't exactly know how to climb, or at least don't know how to easily traverse a wall. Plus, there's probably going to be hordes of undead they'll be shooting at them.
They aren't blessed with the natural climbing like you and I. Okay. So you need climbers.
And climbers, as well as those who actually can fight. A group can defend themselves, but in terms of actual combat, they're probably not going to be as good as the other fighting forces.
Emil cracks his fingers so much to the point that you feel like you even saw something like dislocated. But you see it like slowly kind of reform as he like clenches up his knuckles a bit.
Just look at that and just like, okay, well, thank God for regeneration, I guess. So if I can have the two of you be a part of my team, well, we can have you.
3,
both-
2, 1, go. As Emil just takes a dash immediately, and he starts running almost on all fours as he approaches one of the ladders kind of set up on the wall. Because although you have the main ladders that need to be prepared, there was also a couple of others just to like have set up on the walls for the climbing height. And within it, he gets in range of one of the ladders, jumps up, grabs the top of one already 20 feet into the air before just like you just hear these like exasperated like pushes as if this is a challenge or a race, even though he's the only one going. As you and Zulika just kind of like exchange a glance, hers just being, he gets like this. Before Emil has climbed the wall in 2 seconds.
And Zulika, I don't know if I can say
I
this.
can do the same thing. I'm not doing it now.
I'm not saying that I should do that. I'm just saying it's kind of cute. just how eager he is. I don't know if I can say that. Can I say that? He's like kind of look back at her.
It is cute. Don't say it.
Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
Um, yeah. But for the most part, what I'll have the both of you do is, like I said, these people really just need to.
I'll say at this point also, you saw he jumped over, and there's not a ladder on the other side of the wall. But within a moment, like he just kind of like grabs onto one of those spikes and just kind of lifts himself off and just jumps down and just lands the like nearly 20-foot fall. Just
I'm just I just have you, if while going on, um, essentially just make it a little bit easier for those who are setting up the ladders and such. Um, just help clear the way for them if there is any undead. Just do your best to fight them off. Um, I'll do my best on my end with my magic, of course, but if you can help clear out the help at the very least by clearing out the top so that these guys can get the ladders all set up properly, I mean, it would be a huge help.
climb the ladder, get up there, take out whatever is there. Easy enough.
Mm-hmm.
How many people will be up there? 20, 30?
Well, it's considering that Strahd hates us. Um, Probably gonna be a significant amount.
It's just kind of a smile once again. It's still kind of like creeping up. You even see kind of the eyes begin to dilate and then kind of switch form as if he's almost switching form unintentionally before Zulika just kind of takes her finger and just like flicks the front of the nose. What's gotten into you? As he just kind of says that, Zulika just kind of turns and goes, guiding the rest of the group while you were gone. Now, so we can do this, but if worse comes to worse, we might need to switch into a different form. Or we're going to be on a wall, yes?
Mm-hmm.
We can jump back off the other side of the wall, no problem for both of us. This is Castle Ravenloft, though. I'm assuming
Yeah.
those walls, this is going to be a far fall.
Yeah, if you do it at least to jump to the outside of the walls, it is quite the drop.
Yeah, that won't matter for us. Now, here's the thing.
Mm.
If we do this, do you have the ability to guarantee no one that we are with is going to start trying to attack us or get in our way or anything if we do have to transform?
Well, I'm glad you bring that up. Now that we have you guys here, I'm gonna see if I can try to convince them, at the very least, to
You're going to just flat out tell them.
just for myself. I'm not gonna, unless you guys are comfortable with it, then sure, but otherwise, I'm gonna start with myself and see how
This,
they feel.
once again, we're doing this for you, not for them. This place, if you haven't noticed, has our kind out for display all around. Stakes of many of our brethren.
I know, and that's why I'm taking upon myself to reveal myself to them. If they feel some type of way about it, then all we have, then at that point, you don't reveal yourselves. I already have that to a point in which I already have it, at least built some form of rapport with them, so I can take the dive if something happens. If they don't mind it at the very least, then at that point I can be vague that there might be some that joining us that might be able to do a similar thing. However, we have to see how they feel first.
If they begin to attack you, we'll slaughter them with you.
I like the energy. However, let's not do that because anything bad that happens to them lowers our chances of succeeding. I'd much rather not have that.
You're actually willing to do this then?
Of course.
Well, or sorry. Well then, if this is how you wish to proceed, I don't have any issues with it. Go for it.
Okay, so yeah, I just wait until they get back. Like I said, I only told them about labs, so I'll wait till they
Yeah,
get back.
it takes about 30 or so minutes to get back. For at least, actually, if we're getting everybody, it's probably more like 40. But yeah, after about 40 minutes, they all return back as Emil and Zulika have kind of like taken a bit of a step away from the main area. They're just kind of they're in eyesight, but they're deciding to like stay a little separate.
Mm.
But yeah, as time goes on and as everyone comes back from their lap, some of them are no one's really too tired, but some of them are still breathing a little heavy. The people that were kind of like going till the end. Roxanus didn't make it first with her crew, by the way. She made it about middle. She seemed to have gotten a rhythm, but her partner is a little bit worn out from the speed change.
Yeah, no worries, no worries. Yeah, as soon as I get them, I was like, all right. So, um, glad you all made it back. I know you guys are a little winded. So the good news is you won't be having to make another lap. In terms of that. But there is something that I want to say to you all. Just like how a couple of days back we had a time in which we all sort of got to know each other a little bit. Um, and I told you how much I absolutely suck when it comes to speaking. Um, there's something else that I want to reveal to you all that I personally can't really afford to hide when we're out there. Now,
Many people kind of like lean in, and just some people are just looking, just paying attention.
don't freak out.
Some people lean
But
back.
as I am going to shift.
Okay, just like that. Damn.
Just like
All right.
that.
All right.
She's not great at fucking prefacing this. She's just
Absolutely
Right.
not. That's why I'm.
On
That's why I'm
God.
just.
For real?
For real? All right. As you stand there, you grow a little taller. Your brow begins to kind of furrow a little bit. Your eyes begin to change color, and a bit of your hair begins to kind of move closer to the sides of your face, kind of giving your face a new shaping a little bit. As this all begins, many of them are looking, and you quickly gauge the sight of panic on a few people's faces.
I just sort of like hold out my hands like, whoa, hold on.
Hold on, I'll roll. Okay. There's just a quiet as some people are looking, and many have like either wide eyes of just like whoa, but as there's a quiet as you kind of hold on, you see one person in the back just goes, just a kind of a scream immediately, just as it kind of goes through. I hope that cut out.
They cut out.
Good. As they just kind of scream about like 30 feet off or so. They kind of begin to like get up and go before right before they kind of like get away from the crowd. Rexandra just still kind of looking forward at you. One hand grabs them before they leave, and just kind of like grabs them now with both hands and just like faces them forward, just looking over at you. Everyone is now looking directly at you, either a little bit scared, very confused, or something in some regard.
This is at the very least something that I am part of, I suppose. When I was like when I was a kid, I went through the sort of a ritual to adopt the powers of well, the moon. Usually, when I'm like this, I'm a little bit more aggressive, but this is important to note so that you all don't get nervous or scared when it happens when we're on the battlefield.
You're a child of the night?
Yes, but not in the same way that Strahd is.
Make me a persuasion check.
Well, I'm not the greatest at those, but
Please. Oh my god.
I'm not.
Please.
I knew this is. Look, I know this is not the greatest, so I'm just gonna. It's a 10. It's not terrible. It's not great.
Roll the road. All right. Uh, there is a lot of people that are just kind of getting into this kind of stance a little bit of just like they don't know if they need to run for a second or not. But you also hear just one person's like, "I knew she had to be a devil. No one else would make us run that much." As you just like hear like from the side before like kind of a small like murmurs kind of like going through.
It's like an
from
ear
the-
twitch as she looks over at that person. Look, despite whether I've had this on me or not, I still wouldn't have made you run that much if that makes you feel any better.
It doesn't.
He just shrugs. But I wanted to be honest with all of you. Because, again, this is something that I'm probably going to be able to do once we actually get into the thick of it. And I don't want all of you to be scared or panic or think that someone might be, attacking you or nothing like that.
You can really control yourself? One person says.
Just nods her head. Yes.
I thought you're supposed to eat anything that gets in your way. You're supposed to render the body unable to move so you can gnaw on the tendon. All you wish. As like another one kind of goes through, it's like, doesn't Strahd control your brain?
No, not to any of those things. It seems as though you all have a wrong misconception on what being a child of the moon is.
As they all kind of say in unison, a minion of Strahd.
That's not what that is.
Oh, also in unison.
I love this group.
This is
Oh my god, I love this group so much.
someone who is a child of the moon is a person who isn't a minion of Strahd, but someone who is blessed a, by a god or goddess of the moon. With that blessing, they are given the ability to transform either partially like myself or fully into, well, it could be wolves, it could be rats, it could be a myriad of things, but we're getting off topic if I go over all of them.
You shrink back down to normal form.
There are many different benefits that each one has, but there are those who can control it. There are those who embrace it and even make it a part of their own being. As why would you ever look at a blessing from a god or goddess as a bad thing?
Make a persuasion check with advantage.
Come on, the Morris.
Let's see here. Let's see how will I go.
Ooh.
14. The look of fear and at least of concern and just readiness alleviates from most people. There's still some people who are very much like, this is scary. This is wrong. Am I the only one that thinks this is wrong? I think I might be. Oh no. But there are many of them now that are just at the very least like, okay, okay, she's got a point. It seems a lot of them resonated at least when you kind of brought the godhood for it. It's like if this is just a blessing from a god, then I guess that's okay.
Yeah, this is just saying. I'd like to reiterate that I am a follower of Selune. She is the goddess of the moon in my world. Some of her followers are given this blessing, and they still practice the word of her as they travel around the world and provide protection. They provide all that they can to them. It's here in Barovia. Well, I'm not 100% sure, but she has somewhat of a presence here as well. In fact, both Lathander and Selune are actually have partnered up and even worked together a couple of times and as well. The reason why I bring this up is because one, because I trust all of you, and two, that this isn't something to be afraid of. But at the same time, all because there are a few that do have control does not mean that all have control. So I do want to have you understand to still be wary, especially since Strahd is capable of all sorts of things while we are out there. While you all are putting up the ladders and traversing the walls, making sure to get these all set up, I will be there and help as best as I can while all that is going on. Alongside that, there will be the group itself in which you all have to protect each other. But there's also some others that I want to help out as well. As I'm gonna look at the crowd and try to get a general feel at this point.
Many people are still a little bit not shocked, but at least recovering from the initial reveal here. But many people are now just kind of very much attention drawn towards you and a bit mystified. You got a lot of focus on you right now, to say the least. But none of it is intentionally harmful or in any capacity bad. It is the essence of calming down after being worried about something.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, then I'm gonna look at Emil and Zulika at this point.
They just kind of look over at the crowd and then back over to you. And Zulika and Emil just both have a word for a moment before Emil smiles, looks back over to you, and he just kind of gives a nod.
So they just kind of ushered them to come stand next to me at this point.
Both of them come out from a little bit of the distance. They were kind of near a house a bit west of your group before they all begin kind of approaching. And many of the eyes dart on over towards them as they approach and join you at your sides.
These two are close to me. This is Emil and Zulika.
Nice to meet you. Hello.
They will be joining you all in terms of traversing the walls. They will make sure that they will provide protection as well as a form of distraction while you guys are setting up. And as he looks towards them, Mil and Zulika, this is the training group that I have been working with for the past, I believe it's been a week at this point.
A bit meek, but they'll do.
Now, I will also lead with a warning. I did say that they would probably hate me at the end of this, and I'm pretty sure that most of them do. But the goal that I want is for both of you to go, for all of you to work with one another and be comfortable with one another. That way, when we get to where we need to go, no one will be afraid of one another, and everyone will stand together as one, fighting for all the same cause, which is to get rid of the literal shit stain that is Strahd von Zarovich.
Exactly. So remember to get out of my way so I can kill them all. Zamil just kind of like points out to the crew out and just kind of like the intense like eye down, just the like don't back out, don't stand up to me kind of like thing as he's just focusing down on it.
As you can see, he's a little eager. But at the same time, considering what we have going on, I just want to make sure that everybody here gets out of here in one piece. At least we can agree on that.
Mm-hmm.
But with that being said, like I mentioned before, I'm not gonna have any of you train any further, but I do wish to urge all of you to, at the very least, get familiar with these two. And once you do so, you all can potentially relax, as we're going to have a very tough and big day tomorrow.
There isn't a big send off in any capacity here. They just kind of nod a little bit with acceptance, and Zulika and Emil both take steps forward to just kind of reintroduce themselves at individual levels. Zulika, as she's going through, she is kind of taking a little bit of your position and is like correcting a lot of these individuals, either from stance or like kind of ways to address, while Emil's just kind of like sizing people a little bit as they're kind of are going through. You can see he's a lot more provoking, but you can definitely see that the people a little bit more in danger are probably with Zulika, only because of the fact that she's the one that's wary about this. Emil thinks he's untouchable.
Mhm.
So Zalika's very like, I'm keeping eyes and all this. I will say, Rexandra comes over to you though and says, just a just a question.
Mhm.
Would you ever be down to have a match while in that form, or bust it out like in the middle of it? Because now I have so many more ideas for the team.
Well, I can't exactly hold it for long, so unless a match lasts under a minute,
With those arms, they'd be lucky if they lasted a minute.
but yeah, I can have a match or two.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna start weaving some stuff. Maybe not tomorrow. Maybe when we get back.
Mhm.
All right.
But yeah, I mean, pretty sure if you at least if you want to have a match right now, I mean, I can oversee it. I mean, I'm pretty sure Emil is definitely a little eager for at least something, right?
Her eyebrow just kind of raises a little bit, like ayo.
I just sort of call out to him, Emil.
What?
Um, are you interested in a bit of a wrestling match?
You wish to try and take on the leader. Amaris, you're strong and all, but I don't know.
Oh, it's not me that you'll be wrestling, as I just kind of tap. I don't even know how to say her name, but I just tap her on the back.
Roxandra.
Roxandra. It says tap Roxandra on the back.
What? Her? Yes, me. What are you, scared?
Let's go.
Oh.
Brother, what's happening?
I'm telling you, man, this is the best group. Best fucking group ever.
I don't.
Best group.
I'm so
confused.
I just at the same time, I just sort of like real quick look at Talika and just like it just kind of mouth, "I'm sorry," as I just say, "Everyone gather around."
She pinches the in between her nose, just. Ugh.
We're going to see the match of the century. As they just kind of gather around, kind of try to get them in, kind of like an arena type of deal.
For the sake of brevity, the match begins, and both combatants go at each other. Roxandra, although she is super enthusiastic, is up against a dire wolf person.
I understand,
So,
but like it's just this is why
but she
it's
don't.
impressive.
But she doesn't. She does
Are you
not go
gonna-
down. She
Are
does
you gonna
not.
vote for her?
She does not go down easily. Is what I will say. You know what? Actually, screw it. I'll roll it.
Yeah.
Please for her
This is
win.
just a wrestling match, so like no blood should be taken. It's just grapples, maybe a couple like throws here and there, but no blood should be taken.
Yeah, sure.
As this goes off, the first thing that happens is, and you notice this. It doesn't proc off to Emil himself because he wouldn't notice it. Because why would he? But you see that Roxandra had a quick setup as she was getting the area ready, and as some blows go, as the first kind of rounds go off, she kind of gets knocked down, and as he just kind of goes, "Is that all you've got?" She just kind of walks forward, and it almost looks like she's limping forward and crawling before she kind of uses a ladder to set herself back up, and then she pulls and smacks him across the side of it with it as it just shatters into pieces before she charges over at him and decks him right in the face. As she's just going, you like that? You like that? And she just gets on top of him, starts punching him like on the ground before he starts. You start seeing like parts of his eyes just focus in and get a little bit more yellow. You see he almost changes for a second before he stops himself. Even with this crowd, as he has to use that force to kind of grab her, throw her off to the side, And then as she's on the floor, he people's elbows just onto the side of her, and then pulls her in for a headlock, and grabbing onto the, I don't remember what the moves are called, and grabbing onto the leg and just pulling and tightening them. And as you realize she could tap out and call it, she never does, but she does pass out.
All right.
He only won by 2. He
But
rolled really well. He had advantage.
He was about to Hulk out on her.
If I didn't give him advantage, that was it. That was it.
just like say, just like. All right, and the winner is Emil. As I kind of raise up his arm, as I just look at the ground.
That's why you stay behind me. As he just kind of takes that deep breath, like there are a couple of people. You see some people are exchanging a little bit of coin. As many people didn't actually expect Rixandra to like go down too well, but with a little bit of water, she's back up. Upset at her loss. Claims that she will beat him the next time over at Barova Mania. You still don't know what the hell that is. And then once that is the case, unless there's anything else, your group disperses and disbands, and you have successfully kind of kept them at least on their small regimen here for the day, and you are giving them the day to relax. The rest of them, at least, as you go to your lunch. All right. Is that it for you?
Yeah, I kind of want to see where's Emil and Zulika just kind of venturing off, or are they?
Emil and Zulika are kind of stay together a bit, and they're just there to talk to anybody who kind of talks to them. They were talking a bit to people at first, but there were some people that didn't kind of interact that maybe are even still staying, and they're just deciding to just take a nice place underneath a tree, and just kind of rest and just pass time, even though once again Emil's a bit antsy.
Yeah, I just sort of let them both know. I was like, hey, if you find me, I'll. He's usually the Blue Water Inn. That's where lunch is at, right?
You can get lunch from anywhere. You don't have to get lunch from the Blue Water Inn. If you're just trying to get a meal, then you can. But yeah, a meal, not Emil.
Yeah, I just sort of say like, if you need me, I'll be at insert place of food where I'm eating here, and then just go over and just grab a snack.
Also, don't mind him. It's just the full moon. You know how we get.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, and then I just go out and grab myself a little bit of meal.
All right. With that, you go to your lunch, no problem. And now, yeah, they do be the day.
Yeah, it's a day right now. From what happens at night, you can still have a sense of it.
That's how day and night work.
Yeah.
Anyways, Agnev, Maro, you two are left. What would you like to do?
Is that what he meant? Well, you can go.
He did not mean that there is currently a full moon.
Okay, cool. That was like.
Alrighty then.
You got it. Go for more.
Alrighty then. So I'm gonna sit. I'm gonna get my crew together.
Mm-hmm. Easy peasy. They gather around once again as you set up your vanguard.
All right. Today is the last day at which I will train you. For the most part, you've all done well. And Blurt, just remind me again, how many people are in my vanguard?
You have about 30.
Okay, all right. Let's change what I was gonna do.
30, 40. Just
all right, let's change what I was gonna do, because I was gonna say you will all fight me, because I thought there was like 5 of them, but no, that's too much.
No. You know, your vanguard is a lot of close range fighters with a mixtures of shielding and bashing weapons and crossbows.
All right, so.
And Franz is the one with the heavier crossbow, while the rest have lighter ones. But yeah.
Alrighty then. So I ask you all to sit down. I just have a quick little thing to share. Now, keep in mind, we march upon the Devil's Playground tomorrow. And I want you to look to your left and look to your right. By the end of this, I cannot guarantee the people standing next to you will live, nor can I guarantee your life. But understand you do this because you want to be free. You want to be able to see a tomorrow without the devil in the sky, or the voice in your shoulder, or the creatures that lurk in the night, or mist that plagues you. Many of you have suffered under Vargas. Many of you have suffered under Fiona and other people who have rolled around here. Some of you have maybe even seen outsiders come before and raise havoc, only to die and then have those consequences fall on you. Amaro sort of chokes up a bit and he's like, know that when we march, you will face horrors, you will face evils, your mind will play tricks on you. The devil will throw everything at you to make sure that he does not get struck down or that he can keep power over you. But please, I want you all for training today. Get to know your comrades, mingle with your friends, find your lovers, play with your kids, settle any old scores or beefs, and handle any business that you have. Because I want you to go into battle with no regrets, nothing lingering, no thoughts or ails plaguing your mind. So that no matter what, they can't use those things against you. So with that in mind, I'm going to stand up and I'm going to place down Singularity standing up. And I'm gonna I'm not gonna use a point for it because it's more visual, but I sort of want just the sun and the orbit expanding to sort of expand just a bit, just for visual sake.
The light begins to, the light in the center begins to grow brighter, even though it just drags the light around it to do so. But the spinning kind of continues in this, once again, this, what is the word? Gyroscopic kind of just form. This, once again, these two kind of centerpieces just, or sorry, this centerpiece spinning amongst this larger kind of ring. And as it kind of grows brighter, there's kind of just a heaviness to the area around it for anyone that is standing nearby, including yourself. But go ahead.
You will each grab your weapons. You will get one shot. You are to hit this thing as hard as you can and hard as you can. Right at the center, at the orbit. And then go on and do what I've told you. For the one that hits the hardest, I commend you. For the one that hits, we'll say the least hardest, even though that is grammatically incorrect, I will commend you. So, please, who shall take the first shot? You only get one shot.
Franz takes a couple of steps forward as many of the crowd, although some of them were kind of looking at each other, some of them were kind of sinking in your words. Franz is the only one to quickly take action. He takes a few steps forward and stands facing Singularity. He looks over at you, back at Singularity, and he pulls out a short sword that he keeps. He takes a step forward, and another, and two hands the short sword right into Singularity as hard as he can. There's a flash of light that goes through, and a small push that he gives to it, but not enough to even sway it, as the blade just gets knocked right back out. It's been an honor training with you, and it'll be an honor serving with you tomorrow.
You train hard. Your third Dragonancy, however, was lacking. And then Marl's kind of just gonna smirk at that.
You have free time tonight. I will start winning.
You say that every time. But please, go on.
I mean, this time, you old man. As he just kind of says that before he just kind of walks off with his own like he's got like the pout face of like you said this, but he also he just walks by, you can see he can't hide a small smirk as well. It's just two old men.
Marl's just gonna whisper under his breath, "I'm gonna crush his ass."
Everyone goes through and goes through their rounds of attacking Singularity in an attempt to knock it down. I'll just roll this. But no one is even able to knock down your weapon, which also has garnered a new sense of, what the fuck? How strong is this dude? We can't even push his weapon over.
Hey, who's the first one to say that out loud?
No one says that out loud. It's just written over so many people's faces.
Well, like, who's the first one to ask? Man, who's the first one to ask about the weapon?
Yeah,
like,
there's a guy that kind of passes through. He's not the strongest man, but still, like, as he knocks it and as it just didn't move, he just kind of, like, you see him kind of rubbing his beard, and he just, Maro, how do you hold that thing? That thing was tough as a brick wall.
Stay after for a minute and I'll explain. But is he the last guy, or is there more people?
He was like midway through. I'd say at the very least, as that happened, and as some people kind of find out that's what's going on, you have like a crowd of like 8 people at the end. If you're asking them all to stay, unless he's the only one staying.
Well, if they're interested.
Yeah. Then you have a crowd of about 8 people. It's like, how do you do that?
Well, it's very simple.
Mm-hmm.
Try and pick it up.
I mean, sure. I guess it's probably just because he's stuck into the ground. We didn't really drop it that hard. Yeah, no, it just seems like he just made sure it stayed. Yeah, well, it's a little into the dirt. You can see it there now, you know? And besides, the dirt isn't... If this thing was as heavy as we're thinking it is, the dirt wouldn't hold it, okay? So he just kind of grabs onto it, you know, being a smart man. And he pulls up, and you hear, like, a cracking on some bones, like... Oh! Is he kind of... He turns around, and he's holding his back, like...
Heal him. I'm just gonna heal him real quick. I'm just gonna heal him real quick, Blurt. However many points it takes.
Yeah, it doesn't take much. I'd say just the standard 5.
Okay.
Whoa! How do you do that? as many of them are just kind of now still like eyes gazed onto you as still singularities just standing there. No changes happen. No nothing. These people are now just kind of a little like how actually strong are you, Morrow? Like that's the eyes that they're giving you.
I walk over, just casually pick it up,
Mhm.
just easily.
You grab it kind of with one hand as you just kind of look at it. You toss it up into the air, spinning real quick, and then grab it one more time before turning back to the group, kind of like that. Is that it?
And then I'm just gonna say, truthfully speaking, you were never really gonna knock over the weapon. I would have been shocked if you did, but it was more about your resolve.
There's a couple of people like mouths agape as you just kind of now move that thing around.
This thing was, I'm pretty sure, forged by some kind of god. I have no clue who made this thing, but suffice to say, it only certain people can lift it. But that's for another day. Please go enjoy your families. Spend nights with your loved ones. You know, go out, go out. You know, if you've ever wanted to say "I love you" to somebody, now's the time. Now is the time. So go.
Okay. There's still kind of like some slack jawed people and some people that are just like, I think we should just listen to him whatever he says after that showcase. But added in, you just hear one whisper of just like, and I was worried about hurting that guy in practice yesterday. Like,
Brothers. All right.
all right, is that it for your training?
Yeah, that is it.
Fair
Man,
enough.
just
Go
gonna
ahead.
head down to the church. Actually, no, I'm gonna go by Franz because I can't be out at night. So I'm gonna say, yeah, no, you ain't got time tonight, Franz. We doing this now. I'm just gonna smoke his ass real quick.
That's crazy
just,
timing.
just roll me to see how the games go.
Yep.
Roll me
I
three dragon.
really want to win. I want France to win this one. Like the last final one.
You can go with charisma if you want.
Bro,
I
Will
am
just
going
said,
with
I don't got time. Let me smoke you real quick. Like,
Bro,
Yeah,
get on you
All right,
right
go
now.
for it. Oh,
that's the first one.
first one.
Sorry, because we
No, this
usually
just
roll
for the
like,
whole time. Well,
oh,
that's if you're going like we're trying to save brevity for time. So this is how
Okay,
the whole
time
game's
out,
going.
okay.
Oh, roll on this. Roll on. I want to see it happen.
Oh, I
I
already
need to
rolled in.
see.
I already rolled in
Okay,
person,
never
but
mind.
it's up.
Never mind.
It's up.
Never mind.
Okay. I mean, I was about to say if it's up to y'all. But yeah, no, because that would have been an advantage for him. The games go, and he doesn't win a single damn fucking round. Even with your 13, you're having a bad off day, but he's having even worse luck as he's kind of going through. You see, he has not gotten a single good hand to work with as the time as this
I
has been
couldn't
going on.
help France.
You could
I
have.
couldn't help
I
France.
you could have. I rolled a 4, dude.
I hate you.
He's good, but a plus 10, a plus 10.
I hate you.
You know, it is what it is, man.
Yeah.
I needed France to win one,
Getting
and so
cooked.
he can take it to his deathbed when he dies.
I will say I did love. I'm going to you, Octave, but I'm not gonna lie. I did just love you basically being like, yeah. Anyway, here's the 10 Commandments. It's gonna be on our side for this time around. Anyways, we got this. Let's go. Let's go.
Oh my god.
All right, Octave. You're the last one left with your death march. What are you doing for your training?
I just want to. I just want to get a group who's going to be pushing. I think we already did the pushing training. Everyone's good on that already.
Okay.
I just want to make sure I get the group.
Okay, easy enough. You are assigning Milivoj and any people that you are deeming fairly strong enough to help push this cart.
Yeah. And
The
I'll give
spacing
the
available.
last 2 shields I have. By the way, the last 3 I made.
Yes, the last 3 that you made. Yes, because you got a really good roll. Did you roll the thorns? You
Yes,
did
I
roll the
got-
thorns last
I
time. Yes,
got
that's
that.
right. That's right. Yes. And then they got the ability for it. Yes. You are. Apologies. You are kind of assigning and setting up because there can only be a certain amount of people. There are people that are going to be on the sides of the cart pushing it, and there are people that are going to be behind the cart pushing it. You have about 10 people in total that are going to be ramming this cart as hard as they can into the doors of Castle Ravenloft. That is going to be that group. Go ahead.
1 second. My I just got told no one can hear me on stream for some reason.
Really?
Yeah, my mic's not coming through. 1 second. Properties. Oh, because it reset for some reason. Hello, I can be heard now.
There you go. Okay. Fair
I
enough.
thought I wasn't talking that much actually.
Yeah, as I was gonna say. Only thing was the in the morning.
Yeah, but like,
but yeah,
we
yeah.
can paraphrase. Hello,
Okay,
thank
okay.
you, lady.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm just gonna pick the group, and I'm just going to. Once I'm done picking, I'm going to just say, "All right, won't be a lot of training today. I have a big event for all of you and everyone in the town, so I want you to go and spread the word for me. However, I want to let you all know it's been an honor working with all of you. We're gonna. Some of us might not make it back, but at the end of the day, we know why we're fighting. So, just for today, I want you all to remind yourself. Enjoy the day. Enjoy the people, enjoy the company. Because I promise later in the night I will have something for all of you to take wonder in. My last little gift to all of you. So, we're Death March, right?
We are Death March, as many of them just kind of. There's a jolliness to it on most of the time, but this one there's a little bit of a serious tone kind of set out as they throw it back out to you.
And not even that scares us.
We will march right up to the castle, and we will reign victory. As many of them just kind of like are kind of going through. There's a bit of ad-libbing on that part there from some of them, but and some of them kind of go through different things. But you see, there's mostly a cluster saying that. Maybe some of them are starting to prepare a little bit more. They're getting into your theatrics a little more.
Victory for Volaki. Victories for Krezik. Victories for the village of Barovia. And victory for the people of this land. May one day your borders be ever clear and ever free. And that is why we march. And that is why we fight. Now, go enjoy yourselves, everybody. And be ready for the festivities later tonight. I've been told that you guys never really had a true, what's the thing called that the bastard did, Vargas. Let me see if I can give you a real festival. My treat.
Many of them are just kind of looking to the side. Some of them nodding, kind of a little bit in like excitement. Some of them are also a little wary, but they're just like, okay, all right. But as that kind of goes on, they also give you one little send off before they go by. They just tell you, thank you for your training. You did everything for us, and we will do everything we can for you. Thank you.
Just get back home. That's all you can do for me.
Can't promise that. That's in the name.
I'm just going to round the corner for a second.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna make a roll real quick.
Oh.
He just wipes his face for a second. And he just kind of holds the grip of the sunblade a little tighter. Before giving up a loud whistle and say, Shieldy! You got work to do. And we're gonna go to Fiona, because I'm wondering if she can help me out with this. Very quickly.
Fiona's the bad one.
Fiona?
No, that's it, Fiona? No,
said
I meant
Fiona.
Lydia! I meant Lydia! I'm so sorry. I don't.
Stupid.
I promise.
So you finally come back to me.
I
The
need
long
you.
con.
Oh,
Could you
bitch.
imagine? Could you imagine?
Bro, we thought he was out here with Horse Girl. No, he was out here
Shut
with
up!
Demon Bitch.
I'm just like 1 second. Fiona, the time has come.
Hail Strahd.
The fucking like octave with a big ass chest. Like,
Yeah.
okay. Yeah, but I'm gonna go talk to Lydia.
All right, fair enough. All right. As you go on over to Lydia with Shieldy, you are easily met with an opening. Are you trying to speak to Lydia, the kids, or are you trying
Lydia.
to speak to the? Okay, got it. Although it does take a minute because you are not let in at first.
I wonder why.
Lydia eventually does arrive at the door. Right. Yes. Hello, Aknev. Is there something I can do for you?
Yes, and I apologize for being very quick and rapid. However,
Mm-hmm.
do you know how Vargas used to put festivals on? Yeah.
Yes.
I just want to throw something like that. One last hurrah, but a real festival, not the we have to pretend to be happy kind of bullshit.
Oh.
Bolshevik. I look over the shoulder to see his children watching.
uh, hold on.
Is my favorite there?
Uh,
I didn't say it out loud. I didn't mean that.
Too late.
I was about to say, technically for this, she kind of walked out of the house, like opened the door, walked out, and was just talking to me at the front of the house. No, it's all right. I appreciate holding back the cursing, though. You want a festival tomorrow? That is on very short notice.
Well, technically today, but
Today?
I have, yes. See, that's
Well, what's the theme?
the theme? Last big hurrah! Killing bats being destroyed. I think that'd be really cool, really inspiring. I have magic. I can make it look like I can speed this up pretty quickly.
No. I'm just trying to, because whenever we would have a festival, we'd be preparing for the next one the week before. That's why I'm because, for example, the last one that was supposed to be here, it was the Festival of the Sun, and we were making a whole wicker to burn and burn it in a large bonfire to be
we can use that. We can use that.
Well,
actually.
we used it already.
We used it already. Shit.
That was the last festival, and I don't think everyone would like to see his things from before. Bats. Do I have anything for bats? I could get the kids to do some arts and crafts. Maybe we can make something.
Sure. Yes, that's great. Get them all involved. I want them to.
But it is raining. And it hasn't lined up today.
Let me think. I can make an area where rain won't, happen there. I can cover it up, make it very cool and quiet.
Okay. And then once you've made that, we can bring all of the bats together and hang them up there so it looks like they're upside down from the hanging area.
Exactly. And then we give people sticks and they can hit the bats,
Okay.
Like little piñata. You don't know what piñata is.
No, I don't.
It's like a paper mache thing you hit and the candy falls out.
What's paper mache?
It's like paper together in the mache
like
kind
a
of
book.
Form. Like no, but just make the bats. I'll do everything else.
I'll make them with some wood. We'll do what we can. Don't expect many.
Don't worry. Again, I have magic.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll see what we can do. Tonight, so 6 hours from now?
Yes, 6 hours from now.
Oh boy. All right.
I know. I'm sorry, but thank you.
I'll do my best. Good luck.
Yeah.
And she opens the door and claps. Children, arts and crafts now. As the door shuts behind her.
And I'm going to go find my old hootenanny band, the ones who would play with me whenever I get in town. We're getting the band back together, boys.
Let's go.
Oh man, I can't. I love the Country Bears.
Do we wait? Time out. Is there a piano? Doesn't Vargas have a piano? Did he have a piano? I forget.
I don't know if Vargas had one. I'm trying to remember, but I do know people in the town do. But
Okay.
if you're a walking band, that's a little
No,
harder
no,
on the
no.
feet.
I have a plan for that too. Don't worry. It's called Shieldy.
Those-
Wow. Okay. Okay. Wow. Wow. That would be weird. Fair enough, though. All right.
We're-
Um,
go
good.
big or go home, right?
No.
Okay.
I'd say you could probably find one in time, but I'd say during this time and function, you were able to gather many of the individuals. As they are, some of them are like actually in the armed forces, but a lot of them have been disbanded at this point in time today. It seems like you were not the
Perfect.
only one with the idea for it. So you're able to gather plenty of them, including one of the most important people, the jug player.
My boy.
Yeah.
All right.
Go ahead.
And I'm just going to tell him like, today's the day, boys. We're one big hoorah. Your names will be down in legends after we're done with this one.
What are we playing today?
That's where he waits for a moment. Actually, what's a song that's very close to the city of Barovia? What's one that you feel like it's your heart?
Many people just kind of start going through a couple of song names, either ones that they've kind of like had played as a childhood, like their songs, their songs with a little bit of some grim names, like "Last Man Standing" or she was never found, or something in that
Mm,
regard there.
mm.
But then there's a couple of happier but sinister weird tales that you get, like almost child kind of like songs.
Yeah.
One about spinning around a bush until you die. It's really weird. A mulberry bush in particular. But and then
Is that the monkey chasing one?
That is.
Is that what it's about? What the I'm not gonna ask. I'll look it up later. I'll look it up later. Ashes.
Uh,
Oh my god.
we all fall down.
Is that I'm sick.
Uh, until
Bubonic plague? I'm sorry. This is
yeah, you're learning a lot today, ain't you?
This is
right, y'all.
this is a difficult time for Salt, guys. Just give him a second.
All my songs are kind of fucked. Okay, anyone that's not like just Jesus Christ, you know?
Um,
Ashes. Oh, I see it now.
but as they're kind of all going through, there's one kind of song that they kind of unify a little under. And the song's name is "Till the Work Is Done," and
Perfect.
it's a kind of a long standing. It needs a bit of vocals, so it needs actually kind of a crowd a bit to sing it a bit. But it's just a song with a kind of like set rhythm, kind of going for it until until it kind of grows and grows until it kind of then mellows into this just firm set
Perfect.
song. You think it'd be a very good song if you were in lumberjacking or something in that regard, or smelting and such.
Okay, well, that's the song I'm gonna be playing tomorrow anyway when we march. So like, thank you, actually. Yeah, perfect. We're gonna be doing that one.
Okay.
Now,
Mhm.
okay. What else can I do? What else can I do? I need to make this huge, make this perfect. All right. I'll be seeing you guys later. I actually, if you want to help, we're going to be meeting here.
Oh, over at town square.
Yes. That's where I'm gonna hold everything. I need you guys just go get set up and ready. If you could just move tables around so we can. I gotta go find Morrow real quick.
You said you needed the piano?
Don't worry, Shilly.
Is it just the large steps that are taken
Yeah.
as they just all kind of look through? You say
He'll
Neil?
help.
Oh, he'll help.
Yeah,
Okay.
he'll help with this. Like, I look at them, Neil. Shilly like behind me, my silhouette.
He just kneels down, one knee down onto the dirt.
Who gave this man this power?
As his other one's just kind of like still kind of like standing a little bit as he's just kind of looking above you at the crowd.
Okay.
Okay.
He's gonna help you find piano. Shieldy, help him grab piano. Don't break anything. And put it here in town square without breaking anything. Can you do this for me, Shieldy?
The hand kind of goes up in a salute.
High five.
He I was about to say, hold on. You slide.
Douche!
You slide about 2 feet back with a
Perfect.
24. With a
Oh my god.
I love Shieldy. Oh,
I guess follow me this way to the piano, Shieldy.
okay. Okay, cool. And I'm gonna go
Just
find
keeps
Mara and
moving.
Eileen, if possible.
Fair
And
enough.
I'll just message you my setup so I don't take too much time.
I was gonna say, is the Mara and Eileen thing gonna take a second? Because then we can
I'm
just do that for kind of like right before lunch.
I'm just gonna ask Morrow if he could help me set up food with his spell, and I'll season it for him. And I'm gonna ask Eileen, would she be okay to play a song on the piano tonight? If
enough.
not, then I'll find someone else.
Eileen
Please.
is chill with that.
Let's go. And Morrow.
Season.
I mean, you just make the food, and I will put it where it needs to be. I'm gonna roll deception.
After you said it, with disadvantage after you said it though.
No. No. Charles said this is what Charles wanted. Octave didn't say he would, say it out loud. He just, I'm rolling deception. 26. You believe me?
Do you believe me?
I roll disadvantage. I make it fair. I roll disadvantage. Do you believe me? Roll insight.
All right. All right. Oh, if that landed on a nat 20, I would not have believed you.
Yeah, 1 second. There you go. Anyway, do you believe me? I'm not actually doing that.
All right, I'll just Marl's just gonna sigh, whatever. This is right after he beat Bronze. He's feeling in a good mood.
All right, I just need you when later. Just set up a bunch of food over there with your spell, and leave it to me. Cool.
All right, I've got the menu already.
If you're done
Please.
talking, we could finish this next round where I'm going to finally win one.
Yeah. You say that.
Like I'm hoping like meat spread, something hearty for the big party.
I got it.
This guy's good with cards, but he's not good with meats. Don't trust him.
Says that from a man who just lost. As I put my hand down.
How did you? Show me your sleeves. Show me your sleeves.
I'm going to go now, and for the rest of the time I have, I'm going to be setting up this hopefully cool festival.
Yeah, you're gonna have to tell me eventually what this roof that you're going to protect from the rain is going to be, because
It's
that's
so easy, actually.
I hope it is. All right, but with that, as a festival is suddenly being formed on this last day, as we are approaching our lunch, we are going to call that a break, and we are going to be right back in about 15 or so minutes.
Oh,
See y'all in a minute, and yeah, let's get ready for the second half.
Yeah,
Be
right.
be.
Yeah,
Yeah.
remember, Chad, don't let nobody ever cook your food and say season. Nah, you season your own food. You cook it like you supposed to cook it. Don't let nobody cook your own food.
Well, I have a question for you. What season do you use for your food?
Magic.
I
Curse of Strahd.
Welcome back, everybody.
Welcome back, guys.
I will get right back into it. We have
Yeah,
about an
my
hour and a half.
spleen.
I have spleen.
Children. We have an hour and a half about.
Let's just get back into it. Come on, Blur. Let's get back into it. Come on now.
This is why he took your soul, by the way.
Adding 300 health to Strahd.
Do we have to grab that?
Don't cheat. Don't cheat now, bro.
Now we're getting back into it. I'll quickly do the recap because we have about an hour and a half left for this later half. Thank you again for joining us. And as it was, many of the crew themselves decided to give a rest to a lot of their divisions as they were able to give them a day for recuperation, both getting ready and preparing for the war, but to relax them as they are going to be exerting themselves the following day, and also to remind them to spend some time with their loved ones and just enjoy the day-to-day as it may be some of their lasts. There were some small notes as the climbers getting a bit of a boost. Zulik and Emil joining the fray, and a sudden pop-up festival that will be attempted later today. We'll see how that goes. But that is about everything that happened, and we are regrouping together for lunchtime as all of you are going into your lunches. I believe someone in particular wanted to do something during their lunch. Thorn? Hello?
Man, you just had to call me out when I stepped away for like 1 second.
He's never here.
Yeah, we got plans. Let's do this shit.
All right.
That's Thorn yelling that at the edge of like the grassy knoll that fucking leads straight to go. Let's do this shit.
We got plans. Let's do this shit.
No,
Right.
Thorn would just wait idly by until Eileen was good to go.
All right. Easy enough. It does not take too long as you see Eileen giving a kind of send off to the rest of her crew. As she heads on back, you can intercept her easily.
Let's go. Are you ready?
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
All right.
Are we getting food?
I have to pick it up, but we will do it on the way.
Okay. She'll gesture a hand of, like, lead the way.
Thorn will take her by Lydia's house first to pick up his stuff.
Easy enough. As you go to the back entrance, like agreed upon, there is a, unless you want to talk to them, there is a small little basket on the back there.
Nah, don't need to talk to them. They're probably busy.
There's a small
But-
little basket with everything agreed upon.
Is he breaking
He-
child labor laws?
So many of them.
No children were involved in the making of this basket. Okay, we will take that, and then he's going to lead Eileen over here by this like cluster of trees. And he's going to take a little bit of time, a little improvisation because of the heavy rain, and take some of the pythons that he has for tents, his over armor disguise, and some rope, and try to fashion a bit of a canopy connected to the
Aw,
tree
Can she
to
help
block
him?
a little of the rain.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Can she help him? Come on,
Yeah.
man.
No, you can.
Oh, wait, we gotta see if he
has
fails
to
the
offer,
first.
I guess. But yeah.
You gotta see if he fails the first time.
I got survival. Come
Well,
on,
I was-
man. We
I-
can
I mean,
do
I
a
was-
makeshift
I was just-
tent.
I was just gonna allow it, but I mean, I'm down to roll for it if y'all want to.
Hey,
Or funnier.
hey,
Do you
hey.
want to roll?
You guys said it'd be funnier if we do. I want it to work. I hope it'll work.
I say roll a survival check, and then if it doesn't work, since you already said to help Eileen, then I will add it in. But go ahead, Thorn.
Okay. Is it with advantage because she's helping, or just normal?
Oh, I was saying that was the advantage part, like for her to like bring it up, like for,
Got it.
yeah.
Great.
Would you
Aw.
like me to roll too? For my part?
Please.
It's a lot of different fabrics, and one man holding it all up as you're trying to like set up other stuff is a little bit hard. So you're really glad that Eileen came by to help finish that.
I'm sorry, man.
Eileen, you gotta put it down.
Good. Once that's all secured and the rain is at least put off a little bit, he'll roll out a large blanket and sit the basket down and just kind of motion for her to sit with him.
Thorn?
Mhm.
Is this a picnic?
It is.
She's gonna smile and sit down. And she'll sit down pretty regally, if you will.
I
Okay.
wasn't sure if you remembered that I really enjoy picnics and doing this, so I figured we could have one.
Okay. What's our food for our picnic? Little sandwiches, cookies.
He will open the basket, move some things to the side, and pull out some of the other things. I imagine for what I had made, it was like sandwiches, variations of like little side dishes, some fruits, and whatnot. Like maybe like a bit of pie or something, if that was doable.
No, a little bit, no. A good chunk of one, yes.
Okay, well we'll take a good chunk of one.
Yeah.
Too much for two people to finish. So you
That's
think.
fine.
You got this. Come on now.
Yeah. He'll pull it all out and just say, with everything that we've had going on, I hope you don't mind. I enlisted help with the food from Lydia and the maid. But I trusted their abilities to cook much more than mine.
Okay. This is a good spread.
Why do I feel like you're judging it?
I'm pretending to judge. I don't. This is like my first picnic ever, you know?
It's basically like any other time eating out in the woods, just with a nice blanket and good company.
No, this is my first time having a picnic by those standards.
Well, fair enough. And he'll get some food and hand it to her and get his own and dig in
Is there a
little
little
bit.
tea? Do we have a little tea?
There would probably be a couple of cups like kind of set to the side for you guys, and just a
Yeah.
little like just
Let's
a
go.
little. It's a little cold thanks to the rain and the situation there, but it's still nice tea.
It's
Yeah.
nice. We'll take a little sip. You know, she's pretending to be like royal, you know, like pinky out and everything. But she's clearly enjoying herself because this is her first genuine picnic.
Hell
And
yeah.
she thought like, oh my god, this is how it should be done. Pinky's out, fucking royalty and everything.
He's probably on an other note, he's probably very relaxed and just kind of like smirking at like your regality for the picnic, and is just like just kind of enjoying like watching her do this.
How's the food and how's the tea, DM?
Honestly, first off, from the house that you got it from, you're kind of aware, at least the source, of the usual for everything. Besides the tea being a bit cold, everything tastes absolutely delicious. The only small like note of anything that not problematic, but just a it's you, Thorn, as you bite into the meat because the meat is not wolven meat; it's pig meat. As you sit by for a second and go, no, I got the other one.
Yeah. Yeah.
That is the only remark. Otherwise, it's good. And once again, it is a new type. It is a different type of meat besides wolven meat.
Hell yeah.
This tea and tiny sandwiches are exquisite. She'll take a sip. And then I think like she'll strain to keep like her back straight, and then she'll just give up on like pretending to be so regal. And I think she'll just lay down on the blanket.
You finally get tired of the big words and the pinky up?
I thought that was the standard.
No, unless you're a noble woman.
She kind of she tilts her head to the side. By blood.
Okay. Oh, all right. All right. Milady, then.
No, nobility is not made for me.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah. Okay. What brought this up?
Everything. I mean, realistically. Well, aside from that one night in Mordenkainen's mansion, which was amazing, we haven't really gotten many times to just be with the two of us, separate from most other people. So, picnics and little gifts and things are kind of my love language. It's simple, but it's what I like to do. So I figured before shit hits the fan, we could at least do one.
Eileen smiles at that. I wish I had something to give you.
And don't worry about it. In fact, extra, don't worry about it because I do have something else to give you.
She tilts her head to the side.
All right. He is going to reach into his bag and pull out a little thing that's just wrapped up in some cloth and hand it to you to unwrap.
She'll take it and she'll hold back wanting to shake it. She grips onto it and like it starts to, but like she's like, wait, no. We're just gonna open it. And then she'll open it.
So, Eileen is familiar with Thorn's wood carving, as he carved the platypus before. But this is a much larger carving. This is around 12, 13 inches or so in height, a little statuette. And it should be relatively familiar in some aspects, as it is reminiscent of your bow, stretching up as an arc with, instead of an arrow knocked where it should be, there is what looks like Thorn's longsword is knocked like an arrow within it, and it arcs down into the base, creating almost like a heart shape through the bow and the sword together. And in the base of it is engraved a little T and E with a heart carved around it.
Oh. Oh my god. She I'm going to roll an investigation check because she wants to appreciate the fine artwork in this. And she looks like enthralled with this piece.
Honestly, throughout most of it, the woodworking is actually really well done in a lot of different like aspects as you're just kind of looking through it. There's that, then the engravings. There's just a little bit like of soft kind of brushing through a lot of the wood to make sure that it doesn't splinter or anything like that. And even like the small little details. You're glad you didn't shake it too much because if you had shaken it, you could have even like maybe damaged one of the bowstring areas. And you're like, oh, thank goodness I didn't do that. But yeah, that's as you view it more with that 17.
The look that she would give Thorn, it would seem like a look of concern, but it's more like a you did this kind of thing. Thorn, This is beautiful.
Thank you. It's
I didn't
at
e-
least I consider it my best piece I've ever done.
How come I never spotted you making this? This is so well done.
I had a lot of free time to just kind of move around and sit down in some places for an hour or two while everybody has been training or talking about other stuff. I've just been kind of gathering and doing this for the past couple days.
She's gonna like bring it close to her chest and like not like try to break it, but like hold on to it. Thank you. I love this.
I'm glad. I figured, despite everything that's going on, and no matter what happens, I figured it'd always be something that you can remember me by, and something you can always have physical, aside from the memories.
She gives a look of remember you by. Hmm. Hmm. I need to one up you.
Hey, you got me a little puzzle box. That's been great.
Mm-mm. No, that's for distraction.
Okay.
Hmm. 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 I'll find something.
I look forward to it. We'll have a trade-off. You find or do something for me because technically I still owe you, but I'm saving it as something to fight for getting back to Faerun. Is I still have to teach you how to dance.
No, you don't.
I do. I made a promise so long ago.
I know. I remember.
I'll make good on it as long as we get out of here. Or even if we're stuck here, as long as we make it through this conflict. That'll be the next thing. That one I won't have to be so secretive about.
She's gonna stare at this little statue for a bit. And then she'll kind of look up and she'll say, "You know, I don't know if my actions have been enough to convey, but I love you, Thorn,
Oh.
and I hope that these words are enough."
His face will turn a little bit red. And he'll just smile and put a hand on yours while it's holding the statue and just say, I love you too. And no matter what you've done, no matter what you've said, good, bad, everything in between, it always is and always will be enough. At least for me.
I think she'll just smile and kiss him. Yeah.
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 And then I think from there, if there's anything else to be said, I mean, they just enjoy the picnic.
Yeah.
As you both enjoy each other's company in this, although not perfect picnic weather, good picnic underneath a tent, a small little pitch tent that you were able to make. You enjoy your lunch and each other. With that, is there anything else anyone would like to do for their lunch? Although Maro, I guess you already did your 3 Dragonancy for lunch.
I just needed to beat him real quick, because I can't be out at night.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did.
Other than being. Alright, go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, I was. He's mad at me, or he's mad at you, which I'm him, so I'm mad too. Anyways, go ahead, Mars.
I was just gonna say, other than being, by myself. I'm gonna go see Blinsky.
Ah, perfect. Easy enough. All right. Let me just do this. All right. As you go and head on over to Blinsky's, during your lunchtime. Once again, it's a bit of a mess in this place. It has been kept too much, but you see Piccolo once again, who makes a noise along with a bell that kind of chimes as you just get on in. Before you hear, one moment, please. As once again you are met with Blitzky as he arrives back forward to you. Hello, Amaris. How are you?
Doing all right. How about yourself?
I'm okay. I'm good. I'm good. I a little. He just kind of like chokes on like a word or something, and he just kind of pounds his chest for a second. A little tired. Been up for a while, but I'm almost done with the ladder. I should have fourth one done and ready by tomorrow. So that is good.
Okay. Yeah, that's really good.
Mm-hmm.
You sure you're all right? I'm sorry that you had to stay up to get it done.
No, it's no problem. It's no problem at all. I need to. Once I'm done with this, I will sleep. I will fall like bored on ground and just lay flat for, well, not so flat as he just kind of rumbles his tummy for a second. Not so flat, but you know what I mean. I will be fine. I just need to get through this last couple of steps and the fourth ladder ready and to go.
Okay. Well, in that case, yeah, I'll swing by tomorrow to come pick it up. Um,
Or
eh,
yes.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, were you gonna say
What?
something?
No. No, I just I will have it ready tomorrow. No problem. Not even a worry. I uh hold on. He falls down.
Just go over to him, just like, hey, hey, just kind of tap him a little bit. That's probably for the best, actually. Just kind of, is there like a blanket in the workshop?
For sure. There's one near kind of as you lean over the desk to just look at him on the floor. Actually, as you think that, Piccolo lands to the side onto the table and he's holding like a kind of a folded blanket.
It's like, thank you, as I kind of grab the blanket and pet him. And then just gonna unfold the blanket and just kind of, you know, the cover Blinsky with it, kind of like tucking him a little bit.
Good. Nice and warm.
Just enjoy your sleep. I'll be back tomorrow, even though I know you can't hear me.
You got it. As it's going on, as far as he said, at the very least, it'll be ready by tomorrow. Not even an issue. You can definitely tell he's exhausted. At that point in time, I mean, I was gonna say if you wanted to roll more, you could have, but yeah, no, he's to the point where like he either needs to like desperately be watched while he's working on the last ones, or he needs to rest. But he is almost done. Yeah.
Yeah. In the case, if like, I'll come back later,
Hmm.
Before it hits night to kind of watch him. But
Mhm.
at the moment, I'm gonna go out, see if I can grab myself some proper lunch and grab to eat.
Easy peasy. Sorry, as I get myself some water. Yeah, easy peasy. You can easily go to the Blue Water Inn. Many of the meals are paid for, or wherever you were trying to gather some food. You're good either way.
Yeah, go to Blue Water Inn and grab at least a meal, and then
Easy enough.
probably find
Use a lot of
someplace
money.
else.
There's
Don't make me
250.
grab two. Anyways.
Yeah, there's 250 meals paid for, so it's all good.
Yeah. Just grab one and then probably go over, find someplace else, maybe like a small batch of, probably like a spot that has like a meal as well.
Oh, that has a meal as well?
Sorry, that has like a, no, like a snack. Maybe like
Okay.
a something that has like a snack as I'm walking through.
Got it. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I said, yeah, that's pretty much it for me.
Fair enough. A nice little lunch. Aknev, was there anything you were doing for yours? Or
Working.
working? Okay. Fair enough.
I don't need food.
I don't need to eat. Hold on.
Yeah.
Yes. Go ahead.
Oh, it's my turn for lunch.
Oh, your lunch was versing France. I thought that's what you were doing.
Oh, right, yeah.
Unless you want to do like a small little thing, because otherwise.
No,
you're
no,
just
no,
gonna
no.
bark.
I just, it's my last, it's my last night into battle. I'm gonna get like water and just a nice plate of food, and then
Mhm.
I'm also gonna get a little lime and just squirt the lime into the water.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Okay.
Who are you?
I hate
Actually,
I hate to be this guy.
There's no
Barovia
lie.
does not have limes.
Shit.
But they do have some fruits. Do you want to try for like a fruit?
Yeah, let me just pick one. I'll
Okay.
pick one at random.
First gonna make a LaCroix.
Thought of orange.
A hint, a taste.
There you go. Let me
As a treat.
just
That's
yeah.
crazy.
First of all, what do you mean? Who am I? You know me. I'm Maro, man.
That's a fake. Lamar would never add fruits into his water. You are a fint, a devil, a clone, a faker.
But yeah, if you were trying to go and get one, you can easily go out, or not easily. It does actually take you a few minutes, I would say. And if you wanted to find it, there's actually a butcher a bit north who kind of uses oranges to kind of squeeze to give a little bit of zest to some of the wolf meat, and that's like a special flavor one. He's willing to give you it for 3 silver.
All
But
right, that's fine.
you can have an orange to kind of squeeze into your water.
Just one orange. Oh, that's fine. That's enough. Tomorrow is the day. Watch this orange be poisoned.
He just drops dead. Family Guy death pose.
He just bites into it. He sees a bunch of gears and screws into it. What is this?
There we go. Okay. Sorry. With that, as you kind of, as I will say actually, because this is a momentous occasion, as you take the orange and you just kind of give it a bit of a squeeze into, but not too much, because you still want some of the water flavoring there. As you just kind of set it in and you take a quick sip, you can definitely tell there is a hint of flavor to this water.
It's a little too much. Next time I'll gotta keep it plain.
Sorry, I just need
Do you
to cover
think too
this.
much?
Yeah, just yeah, that's what I said. But yeah, no, that's not really all I wanted to do for lunch. What? 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 Why are you laughing? What the heck is going on?
I'm just letting this ride.
What is this, man? What the heck is
Okay.
going on,
All right, well, you
man?
know what? I'll let it be. All right. So, with that, and with your refreshment, and now realizing what to do next time, you all have finally completed your lunches, and let me see this. And I will say, as lunch is kind of ending, as many of you are just kind of gathering yourselves and getting ready to kind of go, I will say, no, we'll do this first. I'll do this in better order. All right. So now that it is the second half
Mhm.
of the day. Actually, yeah. Before no, I'll do that. Sorry, I'm just debating on how I want to do this. As the second half of the day begins, many of you have gotten word, or at least heard from people, and some of you, I would say, Maro, since you're over at the church, would even have seen. There was a group that entered from the Sunset Gate, supposedly the group from Kresic.
Let's go.
Okay.
It was a small grouping. Word had spread around. It was 2 wagons and a lot of individuals just on foot, as they had come through. In fact, actually, Maro, if you are in the church, the church, you would have actually seen both Dimitri and Anna as Lucian kind of not Lucian, Lucius. Oh wait, no.
Father Lucian.
Lucian, yeah. Well, my brain is not working today.
The Malfoy.
Um,
Shots
and
up.
as he brought them in to speak with them real quick, just to kind of talk and up and such. I would say probably at some point either Anna or Dimitri would have noticed you, unless you were trying to be hidden.
Where would I hide? I'm in the church.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. And they just Anna would have given you a wave, and Dimitri would have given you just a nod. But they would be kind of talking with Lucian for the first little bit of this section here.
I'll give him like the head nod, just one nod, not two, just one.
2 would have been too much. All right, but with that, sorry, I'm just double checking something. What do you all wish to do? As this is the second part of the day, and you are all free. You have free will. And many of you, or all of you actually, don't have training on the second part of the day. So what do you guys wish to do?
I'm finding my buddy.
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna eat my lunch and then eventually swing around to Blinsky and kind of watch him.
Just to see if he wakes up.
Yeah, I mean, not really. I mean, if he's not awake, then I'll just roam around. I'm just gonna kind of pop in every hour, and
Okay.
until it gets late, and then once he is up, then I'll just kind of chill out. I'll probably just chill out in his shop if once he's awake.
Okay. Okay, yeah, absolutely. I will say, if you want time-wise to wait in that regard, I can get to you a little later, because he's not going to wake up immediately after lunch. He just went to sleep here.
I know.
But-
I'm just saying, I'm stopping by just every hour. If he's not
Yeah.
awake, then I'm walk around the city.
That's what I'm saying, time-wise, in case something interests you in the time frame before you can.
Gotcha.
I'll leave you be for a minute there. Right. Anyone else?
Go to Lydia's.
You go to Lydia's, fair enough. Are you doing anything specific, or do you wish to have a talk with somebody there?
Well, I DM'd you what I did,
Mhm.
and I need her help because the gift that she's trying to do probably isn't just going to work on its own. So she needs help from a woman with touch. From someone who is not familiar with gift giving.
Fair enough. All right.
All right. Yeah. Ironically, plan to be at Lydia's as well, but I'm gonna be
Okay.
playing with Freck and Myrtle.
Fair enough as well. Got it, got it, got it. Then I will do both of you guys at the same time for that. I will have. And Ogniv Thorn, what are you two doing?
Find an Octave.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah.
Oh, and Octave, you're working, right? Sorry.
Yeah.
Yes, 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 yes. I don't know. I don't know why my brain was just like, and he did that during lunch. I'm like, well, no, actually, that takes a while. But go ahead. Oknev would be in town square. Very easy to notice and spot him. As Oknev, your plan. You said you were going to try to get some lumber too.
If I could, stick it in.
Where are you
ground.
getting the lumber from?
We have a lumber yard, don't we? I forget in this town.
There was some
There i-
lumber like at the stockyard, I think.
That
There
the
i-
stock guys I meant.
You want to buy lumber from the stockyard?
Borrow. Ask them.
So there is lumber in this place. Are you trying to find like stakes to like make like a roofing, like a ramada kind of thing?
Basically something to stick into maybe some of the houses, and then you reinforce them with some magic and stuff to like hold up, maybe a vines and stuff. Yeah.
Okay. So
I
you
know
want?
I'm asking for a lot.
No. I know. I want to give it to you, but I also want to be in the realm of like magical possibility. You know. Hold on. Let me just see. Okay.
I'll talk
So
to the
so
plants so they can help
so
me.
so what I will say. The square now is abandoned. Not abandoned, but like not being used for the major practices. You know.
Mhm.
In the area of there, you have a nearly 130 by like 300-foot square.
Okay.
So you have a massive space. That being said, in that there are tents, but those tents are seller tents for the markets whenever they're up, or whenever someone uses the tent to sell something in those regards. You know.
Yeah.
You have the fountain, and then you have the former stockyard, now just platform.
Mm-hmm. Could I try to fashion the tents into a makeshift covering, and fill the gaps with other stuff?
I was gonna say you could use the tents, and you could do that. You would have a. Let me see. You would have about 100 by 75-foot space at that point. The rest of that would be uncovered. If that's cool with you.
Yeah. I think I can.
Yeah, unless you have another way to do it. That is with what you are asking for. That is roughly, or like what your plan is right now. That's roughly what you're looking at.
Okay.
For a makeshift canopy.
What else could I do?
If you got something else,
I'm thinking. I'm trying to be clever with it.
all right. I was gonna say here while you're thinking, if you want to like have you and
Yeah,
Thorn
sure.
talk, maybe he might also be able to add something. Who knows? But yeah, all right. Thorn, as you kind of get to the main square, Ognev is just kind of looking around many of these facilities in these areas. He's kind of mapping out something. You see him kind of like mapping out something in his head as you approach.
What type of scheme are you up to now?
Maybe it's not a scheme. Maybe it's a gift. Maybe it's a present. It's an idea. Right.
That sounds like a scheme. What is it?
Last minute festival.
I'm trying to give people a party before all hell breaks loose.
A little bit. Mostly for me, but mostly for the people.
Not a bad idea. Hope people don't get too wasted during it, but could be good for morale. Also, since Krizik's arriving, and could help people mingle a little bit more with the people that they're going to serve beside.
Exactly. One last hurrah. But did you name it for something?
I just was going to talk to you for a minute, see how everything was going. We haven't really spoken much since everything happened. And the last time I really sat down to talk to you in any capacity was with the group about the Sun Sword.
Well, we've been so busy getting the army ready, Mr. General Dawn. I would think you would But yeah, um, let's talk. How are you feeling? And I mean, like, how are you really feeling? No, no beating around the bush.
Right now, I feel really good.
That's good to hear.
Made, made sure I reinforced exactly what I wanted to live for. Had a lovely little lunch with Eileen. Sent my troops home to find the things that they want to live for. It's, it's good. Tomorrow will be a different story. Vibes are always a little different the day of than the day before. Today's all adrenaline and readiness, and tomorrow when you actually get down to the brass tacks of it all, that's when the fear sets in. So, we'll see. What about you?
Hopefully, I'm, I think, content. I wouldn't say happy right now. That's when the job's done, but I'm content where we are.
It's good
It's
enough.
weird. It feels like we're leaving a piece of ourselves with these people. And I'm glad for it.
Yeah. I mean, I hope we don't end up literally doing that.
Yes,
But
of course, yeah.
I understand what you mean. Whatever we do here, successful or failure, it'll stick. It'll stay. For either these people, hopefully nobody ever has to come after us. And if people do, well, maybe they'll have a better jumping off point than we ever got.
You know, leaving something for everyone who comes before or after us.
Yeah.
That's all we can do.
That's the best way to do it.
Out of game, what was the name of the leader in Kresik?
Which one?
Dimitri?
Dimitri, yeah.
Okay.
And just for a reminder, the shit that Dimitri said about you being a uncaring leader or whatever, he's wrong. I think that out of everyone here, you are, well, you show the most bit of humanity when it comes to these people. You're just truthful about it. You don't cut around the corners.
Kind of leans back, and, like, reaches into his bag and pulls out like an apple and takes a bite of it. Just kind of mulls that over for a second. I appreciate that. But Dimitri was right about what he said. It's wasn't that I was uncaring, it's that I was the type of leader who would make the choices nobody else would want to. That's what I strive to be, as shitty as that is sometimes. But I'm content with it,
You've done it before.
and I'll do it again. As we approach tomorrow, I have a feeling there's probably going to be a lot of choices that people have to make that they're not going to be too happy with. But the goal is to get them to understand that they don't have to be happy with it, they just have to accept it.
Live for another day to be mad and, die tomorrow.
Exactly. He's gonna pull out another apple, like toss it over to you.
I'll grab it. Just kind of looks at it for a moment before taking a bite. This is the first time I've eaten. Go on.
Your words begin to falter, as you begin saying that, as you feel something softer than the mush of the apple that you were expecting after you take a bite. You feel a sudden change of taste from the apple, and instead you are met with a smush and a mush that you just did not want, that tastes rather gross. As you look over towards the apple as well, you see a writhing worm and a inner core of what is either mud or another type of bug in the middle of it.
Funny Frank Don. Drops it.
Ah,
That was, a, that was actually gonna be the first meal I ate all week, but thank you.
I. You don't feel
Yeah.
anything. You don't feel anything worse, do you?
That feeling from the what? No. Just feel like I almost ate a worm.
I. You know, I feel like that's okay. He's smiling really big. He'll pull out one of the day's worth of his rations and toss it over to you. If it's any consolation, that wasn't my apple.
Was it the maid? Was it your
Thorn
little
just takes a
joint process?
Thorn just takes a bite of his apple again.
Oh,
We're still friends.
of course we're friends. You just had a hit. You just only had a hit on me.
No. A
Buzzing me
favor.
up, talking, talking us up, like, oh, we're such good friends, and then giving me a rotten apple.
To be fair, I did want to talk to you.
Just
Everything
get
just kind of lined up
oh,
perfectly.
perfect. I'm so happy for you. I'm so happy for you. Don't worry, I'm gonna get that back. You're after all this is done, watch your back.
Listen. I heard you turned her into a cat, so I feel like she deserves a bit of revenge.
Yeah, but that's between me and her. You got involved, so again, you're next.
Listen, I had asked for help on something else, and
So you
she.
betray me?
It wasn't
You choose to
betrayal.
betray me?
She asked me in earnest if I could do something for her, which I
Uh-huh.
replied, of course.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I didn't know what was in the apple. To be
Mhm.
fair, I was a little nervous, but it could have been worse,
Could have been worse.
right?
Could have been worse. Could have been worse. I'm gonna get you.
I
Go,
after the
go
war.
enjoy. Yeah, of course, after the war. Enjoy your special time with Eileen. I'm gonna get you. You're
I
dead. You're dead.
will take another bite of the apple and walk
He
away.
can't handle
But
being pranked. He can't take it.
he'll start walking away and just say, I promise the ration's good. And for what it's worth, like I said, I did care about what you had to say. We'll make it through this, and we'll leave something good for these people. Good luck with the festival.
As soon as he's out of earshot, he just say, "Good luck to you too, brother." And he's gonna go back to work.
All right.
So, yeah.
Do you want to attempt your idea, or do you want some more time to think it over? It's up to you.
Here's my idea, right?
Mhm.
So half of it would be like, could I spread the tarp out so like the tarp's out piece by piece, and then use some plant grow to like kind of patchwork it?
What tarp?
The tent stuff.
Yeah, well, because as the tents are set up, they're kind of set up in this center place, and the closest tents to each other are about like 50-ish
No,
feet away from each other.
I'm asking, could I
That's
remove the tent from like the carts, or is it on carts, or they're just
no, no,
tents?
no. They're just kind of like tents that are set up. Some of them are cart based, so you can actually rearrange a little, but like most of them are just kind of like embedded into the ground, like set in. Like yeah, because that's kind of how this town square is kind of shaped up as.
Okay.
Because this is a random market essentially, like a pop up market.
Could I then just like, I'm gonna try my best. I'm gonna go around town and just ask for any tarps. I want to patchwork this from
Okay.
people.
Okay. Okay. I'll say then roll me a persuasion check as you're going through the town. Because this is gonna be a lot of fabric. It's gonna be 50 feet of fabric that you're gonna try to
I'm
patchwork
gonna
here.
ancient knowledge this, and if I fail, lucky.
Lucky.
I'm going to lucky that,
Mm-hmm.
just in case. It's still a +2.
Mm-hmm.
It's still a +2. Damn it.
Okay. So 23.
Yes.
All right. With a 23, there are a plethora of pieces of cloth, some sets for blankets or anything that they can kind of like manage and go through for what they can kind of like give. It's nothing like well put together. It's mostly
fine.
people's like excess. But if you can find a way to like sew this together or something within the short amount of time,
I have
it
an
might
idea.
work. Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go back to the. I'm gonna go here first.
Mm-hmm.
Actually,
Nope.
would it be cooler to do it here, like in like this area? Like, what's more festival, like here or here?
It is up to you. I will say, at least with like what you've been trying and setting up for, I will say, most of the festivals have been held in the town square for any knowledge you would have gathered. But for at least for tarps and stuff, there's plenty of trees where you
Definitely.
used to train in kind of the open area there.
I might
So
do that.
it's easier to tie up for a taller space, but
I have an idea because I'm going
what's
to I'm gonna take those glasses, remove a leaf. I'm gonna talk to the plants.
okay?
I'm gonna see if I can get them on board on this.
Mhm.
Hey guys,
Hey,
you seem really sad.
yeah.
Do you want to not be sad?
Yeah.
How about you help me out with something? I'll help you.
I'll do what I can. This is a tree that you're talking to, by the way.
I get that. I get
Yeah.
that. Well, I want to talk to like also the grass and everything. I'm gonna try to talk to everything. I'm like,
Mhm.
look, I want to hold a festival here, and I want the people to know. I want them to be around you. I want them to be have comfort. I'm going to cast a spell on you. I'm going to, it's going to give you full of energy and life. There's a big difference from how draining this place is. And if you can do that for me, and if you can help me, just hold these up, get your friends to like kind of sew into the little holes here and keep them up for me, that'd be great.
A little weed in the corner just goes, "That'll look beautiful."
It would look amazing because of you, as I point at the weed.
Either the wind or it just gently brushes to the left. Like, oh, stop.
Okay. You ready? It's gonna be a lot. It's gonna be a lot of. It's gonna be a little different from what you guys feeling.
Okay.
Okay. Hey, Mr. DM.
What's up?
I'm a cast plant growth level 4.
Oh.
Actually, does anything happen in level 4? Let me check.
I was about to say, can you upcast plant growth, or is it just like
It's just that. It's just that. So never mind. But I'm still gonna cast plant growth.
All right. With the attempt to try to grow it into a canopy.
Grow. Yeah.
Okay.
I have 3 uses. I will burn all of them.
I understand that
Mhm.
because technically plant growth is just supposed to grow vegetation over an area that can in some capacity. To reform it to make a working canopy, I'm going to say that'll take 2 uses because what's the range of it? How far?
150 feet.
Sorry. What is the spread? 100-foot radius. Okay.
Radius, yeah.
Okay, radius. So that's like 200 feet. Yeah. Okay. All right. You can do an attempt, and we'll see how the first one goes. It's going to be an Arcana check for this one.
Wish me luck, everybody. Arcana, roll.
Good luck.
Oh, damn, 29. Thank you.
Well, damn. All right. As you start going through, you just hear a cacophony of different voices of just like, I feel funny.
The cutout was crazy.
Oh, whoops. Hold on. We're growing. And a couple more different voices just like, I'm getting bigger. This is my second growth spurt. I'm blooming. Like as just like everything's going through. They are in this cacophony of sudden bloomage and growth that you are now giving to them, and as everything spreading apart, as you see these kind of tree branches beginning to spread out towards each other to reach, the vines kind of curl and intertwine and wrap around each other to kind of create this growth and bring everything together. And it is so well done, but it doesn't cover the whole area yet.
Okay.
It's just the base of it trying to reach out.
I got one more in me.
and as they all are there, the rain is still obviously falling through, but it does like give a little bit more shades and spots at the moment. But now everything, it just looks like all these trees are now just have it became life for a second, started reaching towards each other. But
That's creepy.
yeah.
But I got one more. I got one more in me. Don't worry.
All right.
We didn't do it. We didn't make it.
Yes,
I'm
you can.
sorry.
Believe in yourself. Because I believe in you. Can I inspire them?
Because you can talk to them.
Yeah.
Sure, I'll allow it.
Take a D10, buddy.
Okay, all right.
Do I lucky that? Or do I keep? I'm gonna keep it. It's 20. It's 20. And they have inspiration. So what's
roll
that
your-
do for me?
Roll the d10, and you get half of that because the kid.
I hate D10. They're not my friend.
21. as as the remainder kind of goes through, as you are reaching out with all of this, as it begins to spin around the now new kind of set vines and the leaves kind of extending out, making this almost natural kind of set canopy in the middle of this area that you once used as a training ground just a few days ago for the Death March. You now have this canopy that extends about 15 feet up into the air. Throughout most of the space here. It is very well set, and as you see as the rain is going through, it actually doesn't go through much of it. There is still some spots that it is kind of going through, as that is kind of the nature of the rain and the nature of kind of how the leaves are set.
And that's why I have a bunch of tarps now.
Which I was going to say, you can apply the tarps though to fix that. I will say, just for the sake of brevity, you can place them up there. Although to not break the canopy and be careful, I would say use fly.
I was gonna say I'll use fly.
Yeah, I was about to say. But layer out the canopy. I'll say because of how well made this is, just give me a dexterity check. You have carpenter's proficiency, right?
I do.
I'll take this as that on a technicality, because this is kind of making the structure rainproof, and you're kind of tarping it. I was gonna say that or survival, but yeah. All right, roll dex plus that.
18.
18, fair enough. Now you've got it to minimal to almost no rain. Just the rain kind of still appearing on the edges, and every once in a while, because of the nature of the tarp, as the nature of the canopy itself, the rain kind of does bunch up towards the center, and you do know that will be a problem with that 18. So you do need to kind of like find something in the center to like build it up there, but that is your last step, and then this canopy should be working.
Build it up there. Ooh!
Because you need the water to go from the
reached.
sides, otherwise eventually it'll pile up at the center and
I got no.
flood.
I got it. I'm gonna get a piece of wood, you
Uh-huh.
know,
Mhm.
and I pull out from the bag of holding the immovable rod,
You know what?
and
Oh,
I'm gonna
yeah.
make kind of a roofing kind of a little, so it kind of like spills off to the side.
Yeah, fair enough. You know what? Fuck it, because you already rolled well enough. I'll allow it. As you do press and push up the middle kind of set of the canopy, the one part that wasn't fully supported, but there is the tree coverings that kind of do lead outwards. You give the rain a bit of a distance to go through, and it will eventually now fall down and off to the sides. You have finally set up your canopy. I would say that would have taken you about an hour and a half to 2 hours. Not too
That's
bad at all.
fine by me.
Yeah.
As I'm gonna kind of float back down, kind of say to the trees, "Hey, you guys are great. They're gonna love you. You know that, right?"
Oh, stop you.
No, I mean it. I'm hoping when all is over, people will look at you guys as a nice reminder. You know, a place to lie their head down in the shade when they need a bit of rest. So will you do that for me? Will you keep them safe under your shade a little bit longer?
Can't really move, so sure.
Appreciate it. And honestly, I'm just gonna go get a bunch of lanterns and light the place up, Mr. DM.
All right, fair enough. As you set the place up and prepare it for the festival involving the bats, I will say we will move on over to We'll move on over to Lydia's. Well, actually, no. Amaris. Amaris, are you there?
Yep.
I'm here.
Thank you. We will move on to Blinsky real quick with you.
Okay.
I'd say about an hour in, since something seemed to catch your fancy. Blinsky would be kind of like waking up as you come and check in as the door goes. Oh well, hello.
Yeah.
Well, welcome to my store. What can I get you?
I was just checking in on you. Just you fell asleep mid conversation, so
I did.
yeah.
Oh, what was I doing? The latter.
Yeah, I don't know if you mind, but I'll just you can just kind of chill here with you.
Oh, to make sure that I stay up. But yes, of course. Do you wish? You know what, Martis?
Hmm.
I need to work in the back because that is where my workshop is. Do you mind?
Of course.
All right. Let me just close up shop for a sec as he kind of goes around and he like puts a little sign at the front of uh the little sign in front of the shop before he heads on back around the counter. Come on, come on. And he goes to the back, which you follow up. There's like a mini kind of set of stairs, and you see to the far left, there is a couple of things that catch your eye immediately. There's a tiny little space with a bed at this bottom area here, and in that room, if you thought the shop had like a bunch of toys, there's just a smattering of toys, just all left, right, and everything, like all around this like little area, from puppet pieces to nursery based toys, or to little chessboards, or to like just in a whole smattering of quickly made toys. Um, you see little paints, you see little areas, and when you hear workshop, you thought like, wouldn't this be it or something like that? But this does have a bed there, so you think it's just maybe storage slash sleeping area. Um, Roll me a perception check.
Sounds good. Sounds good. Perception.
You were
29.
you were also almost distracted because something that you did notice, there is a small little vehicle-like thing, almost that of a wagon, um, but it looks bigger and it looks like it's carrying two wagons behind it. That's just kind of going on like these little tracks, and it's going along the wall. Then it turns and goes back around the other way. And roll me an intelligence check.
Oh, that's not gonna be good. It's not gonna be good for me, but I'll do it. 5.
Yeah, you don't know what a train is, but it's just a rather interesting looking thing, and that almost distracted you from the fact that you also see that there's kind of a book kind of spread out, and you see what seems almost like the shape of a person, but you see there's diagrams of inside the shape, and the diagrams don't look medicine like health based or anything. They're not nerves, they're not muscle, they're not flesh, they're not tissue. It looks like gears and pieces.
Hmm. I have 2 questions for you.
Oh yes, what is it?
Um, Sorry to distract. Um,
It's
you
he
have
just
like
quickly
a
like messes with some keys to unlock a door. Go ahead.
have like a caravan, but they're all like linked together and they're following this track. What is that?
Ah, yes. That is a Blinsky train. It is a vehicle that spins wheels manually without horse, but it has to go on the path, and it is a little motorized. It's a nice little um, uh, carrying device, but much smaller than ones that I've heard of.
Hmm. Interesting. Second question
Mm-hmm.
is I kind of point to the book with the humanoid with like ears.
He would have passed. You were like noticing this was you were behind him, but
Oh,
yeah.
just you have this book of. I'm assuming this a construct. Is that what you wanted to see? The
Hmm?
the um Rorschach from inside Castle Ravenloft.
Uh, well, yes, actually, the you see he's a little bit nervous automatically because he's not super well at hiding it. But like he as he's talking, well, yes, actually, that is one of the reasons I did wish to look through a bit and see if I could maybe, like check through Rorschach, compare notes, that kind of thing. Yeah.
I see. Just kind of looks a little bit, kind of turns her head back to the Blinsky train as it just kind of watches the track go through until he opens the door.
Yeah, he opens up the door and it swings on open. You have to kind of climb up because the steps are uneven a little bit, as kind of like the height of this place kind of now shows, and you now realize why it needs to be a two-story place. This place is opened up. It's once again very cluttered, but it has tools kind of set on one side of the wall. You see currently, as is, the ladder that is here and in place. Or sorry, the ladder is not in here, as the ladder is a separate piece and would not fully fit here. It is just the mechanism and the device that currently need to be kind of instated here. And you're just kind of looking. You see the roller. You see kind of the launching piece. You see that the ropes aren't attached to the ladder, but once that is the case, that will be that. And you see that it's pretty much most of the device, maybe minus some of the innards because the top casing isn't on, and minus the ladder. But the ladder should be fairly easy to place in. So I have mostly it working. Main problem being I need to launch the bags over the and once again you're now seeing on his mind is like both the device, the tired, and also like still fumbling a little bit from the previous topic. I need to um I need to finish calibrating it so that it doesn't overshoot anything. If that is the case, then the rope could fly off, or too much swing. It could lift this off the platform because I am shooting 15 pounds plus the bags over. So, but yeah. Okay. So if I fall asleep, wake me up. Good?
Got it.
Okay. And he's going to. Hmm?
Actually, before you start, are you a
Oh,
light sleeper?
no. No.
She just kind of takes out her. She just slowly kind of just puts down the spear and turns it around so there's the shaft itself. Got it.
I. Your hand will do. Just, I do not need to be. I do not need to be spared that, please.
No. I'm not gonna spear you. That's why I have the shaft facing towards you. I'm just gonna do it. Just kind of do like a quick like demonstration of like hitting with the shaft of the spear.
It would be more comfortable if you would use something like the ruler, please. As he points over to the wall, like where there's like a long kind of meter stick.
Um, I guess. Just gonna kind of put the spear away and then grab the.
You need to clean that spear also. There's still blood on it.
No, it's just like that.
Oh. Please don't hit me with that.
It was just gonna be the shaft of it. It's not gonna be the actual spear itself.
Okay. I would not like to be shish kebab. That's all.
You're not going to be shish kebab. The pointy end is towards me.
I know, but
No,
meteor stick
it's
does
not
meteor stick does
the.
the same job.
I just kind of grabbed the meter stick. Just focus on that.
Okay. As he kind of instinctively flinches for a second. We're gonna continue work on this, and I'm gonna roll to see if he falls asleep again.
Asleep.
No, because he had advantage on that roll because he really didn't want to be stabbed. As yeah, hold on, let me. Yikes. As time goes on, and as he's just kind of like setting the device, it does launch, and one of the ropes actually does snap and fray as he's doing it, which he just okay, that wasn't supposed to happen. And as time does go on, the short amount of time that he was hoping for actually does take a little bit longer. I will say you will be here for quite a while. Is that all right with you?
As long as it doesn't hit. As long as it doesn't hit night.
Okay. Fair enough. Okay. I will say, in the time here, it will get rather close tonight.
Cool. Okay, close. It's still okay. I just have to. How far is our home from here?
The home, not long. You can make a jog and make it in like 2 minutes, 3 minutes.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, 3 minutes. Yeah.
Yeah. Then, like right before it gets to night, I'll just like. I have to start heading back soon.
I'm a liar. I just checked the feet. The jog would take more, so like 5 minutes. But yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Just like. It's getting dark. Do you think you can finish this up on your own?
Yes. No. Of course. I will. I will finish this before March time tomorrow. I just need to just do this one last step. I should have had it done already. It was just a small little incident, but I promise you, it is a Blinsky promise. This will be ready by tomorrow.
Okay, just don't push yourself. Just if it doesn't work out, then it's fine.
If it doesn't work out, then you still have the 3. But if I'm this close, I want to finish this. I want to make sure that everyone that needs this gets it. And if this saves even one more person that gets to go back home to their good boys and girls, then that is worth it for me. So don't worry about me, alright? I'm not even going to be out there. You make sure you keep these people safe, and make sure you come back with a smile on your face, and if you don't, I will put one on it for you, okay?
Alright. In that case, you have a good night, Blinsky.
Night to you as well.
And I'll take my leave and do a quick jog and just in case. It's 5 minutes, but 5 minutes is a large length of time. Before I get out into the rain, I'm gonna cast daylight on myself.
That's so smart, actually.
just as a just in case.
Damn it! Anyways,
Strahd getting flashbanged the moment you walk out the door. Just
insert the picture of that one, baby.
Give me your soul.
Got it. Also, as that is going on, Eileen and Morrow, you two decide to go over to Lydia's at a little separate times. I'll say Morrow, you get in there just a little bit later, but Eileen, as you get in there and as you begin asking for the help, I'll say, did you want to roleplay it real quick or no?
Oh yeah, I could do that.
Okay.
As you go in, you are led in by the maid. As you're kind of going through, there's a kind of a commotion, and a lot of kids and Lydia seem to be working kind of at a table. As she's just kind of guiding them through some steps. She seems to kind of be gathering a couple of different materials of things and kind of attaching them, like they're making kind of holes in these in the material of these things, making these knots to kind of make them like stay together. And they're just kind of making little bats, it seems, at the moment. She is going at mock Lydia, trying to get everyone to understand and kind of go through this before she even notices you, which is uncharacteristic. She goes, "Oh, Eileen, uh, hello. Sorry. Children, keep at it. I'll be right back. Yes. Hi.
Hi.
How are you doing?
What? I'm good. I just had the picnic. Thank you again for that.
Oh, you're well. Oh, That's why she had me make those extras. Well, I'm glad to know that I helped. I didn't even know at first, but I would have added something special if I had known. I'm so sorry.
No, it was perfect. It was perfect. But, you know, he gave me this really sweet gift, and I wanted to give him something, but I don't know how to assemble it.
Oh,
Can you help me? If it's
Oh.
not too much? I'll promise
Yeah.
I'll help you after this.
Deal. Sorry, just underneath a little bit of stress here, so I'm just okay. No, what do you have? What idea do you have for it? And if you don't want to say it out loud, you can message me. But yeah.
No, I could say it. I could say it.
Okay.
He ain't gonna get it until he gets it. So, like after the picnic, I was very lucky that the stockyard was nearby, and I got this locket. And I don't know if it's weird or not, but I was thinking about maybe putting like a little piece of my hair in it and giving it to him.
That's so sweet. Okay.
Okay, I'm glad it's sweet and not weird.
No. Why would it be weird?
I don't, you know, because I'm a hunter and, you know, having a piece of trophy kind of thing feels weird.
Okay. Right, but that's different though.
Okay. So this
That's
is
not the-
different.
No, of course. That's not the same thing at all. I feel like I'm not a hunter. A bit more of a gatherer. But as I would assume, a trophy is a congratulations to yourself and a memory for that. This is a gift. This is something to remember you by. That now that maybe there are some similarities, but it's not the same thing though.
Okay.
I'm not explaining it right. But okay, what we can do here.
Well,
Mhm.
I have the materials, so we don't have to worry about expending some extra things.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we have the locket, and my
And
hair
then we
is
have your
here,
hair. Perfect.
but I don't know how to properly prepare it.
So what we can do is, since this locket is kind of set, there's a little bit of a cushion here at the end, and if it's not, we can remove it or we can cork it, and then what we can do is we can add an actual cushion base, and we can kind of thread a bit of the hair into it so it's on the inside. Normally, I would try to do a case, but I'm a bit on the speedier side at the moment, and we could just try to weave it in. And while I'm doing that, kind of like a pincushion method, if you know.
Yes.
And I'm doing that, you can work on the bats with the children,
Okay,
if that all works out.
that works out.
And
Why are
if
you making bats again?
he didn't tell you, is it a secret?
I
probably
was
not.
just who.
Ognev needs some bats because apparently he's holding a festival. Tonight.
He just asked me to play piano.
For the festival?
Yes.
Oh, do you need to prepare for that?
No.
Okay. Well then,
But that?
Mhm.
That?
yeah, bats. He wanted to attack them. It's some type of hitting of the bats. It's like a bat bash. Oh, Oh, that's a good name.
That bash is really good.
The Bat Bash. Okay, I need to pass that to him.
Okay,
But I
bats.
will. Yes.
Bats. I'll have the
Yes.
kids
So I
teach
have
me.
the kids. Okay, that would work. Go to Freck. He picked it up. Originally, he's helping out some of the other children, so he can help you out as well. That sounds insulting. I didn't mean it that way, just so you know. But
Okay.
as
Do you need some tea?
maybe
Um,
maybe that's a good idea. But as you say that, there's a knock at the door. Oh, okay.
I got it. I got it. I got it. I'll be right back. Okay.
No, this is. Yeah, as you're already kind of at the front door, anyways. It's only like 10 feet away from you, but you can go and get it. Um, as you go to get it, Morrow, you are going over to Lydia's house, but there's actually a plethora of some people at the front door. And as you just kind of walk, there may be about like 50 feet or so ahead of you. There's like 8 or so people there. But the door opens up after one of them knocks at the front door, as you just kind of see, and as you're approaching Morrow, whether you're still heading towards the front or if you're just trying to like, yeah. Eileen, Eileen, you open the door to once again this plethora of people.
Mm-hmm.
You
And
see
she
a bunch of
looks
Barovians.
confused and concerned. Yes.
Hello. We were hoping to talk to Lydia.
Oh, what for?
Yes, please. It's as they're saying this, you just kind of hear the footsteps kind of go from behind you for a second, as you hear her approaching. As Lydia just goes, "Zandra, is that you? Oh, hello, Livanka." As Lydia's demeanor and tone has just kind of steadied a little bit for a second. Hi, Lydia. I wanted to want to ask for and before that woman, as she's just kind of stifling through, another one picks up. We want to ask, please, for your help. We're so sorry. We're so sorry for abandoning you after Vargas. We're sorry for everything. But I beg of you, tomorrow's the attack. Many people's homes are not still safe, even from this own rain. I ask you, I know you hate us, but I beg of you to take in the children. Just keep them into your home and keep them safe and protected. You can turn a blind eye to us, but the children did nothing to you. I beg you, as she just kind of goes through.
Could I insight just to see if she's like telling the truth, or is if the desperation is real?
I guess
Roll insight.
Well, am I there?
Yeah, you're behind this crowd.
Okay, I'm just gonna move around to the side and insight that as well. But
Go for it.
I think Eileen is handling this. I'll see what she does first before I step in.
Yeah, we
There you
basically
go.
have the same insight.
23 and
essentially.
23 and 24. As you both kind of hone into this crowd, you can see this is a crowd filled with shame and desperation.
Okay.
These people are attempting to have Lydia house their kids because they know she will not house them. And as you look and you realize, Eileen, some of these people were from the Tea Party when you came here for the first time. As you start looking through, these are the people that abandoned Lydia and pushed her off to the side once Vargas was dead, and were never truly there for her, just there to be safer by being closer. And the moment she lost power, they were gone. With that being said, as she's still kind of begging over to Lydia, Lydia steps forward and past you through the open door,
Yeah,
arms
she can-
crossed.
She can. I'm gonna be side by side. I don't want her to be alone. But I won't say anything. I'll let her do her thing. This is her house.
As she takes steps out and forward, as the woman who has been hiding from the public, from being the outcast, from being the wife of this horrible man, as she takes these steps forward and crosses her arms as she looks out, almost disgusted at these people. How dare you? Lydia, please. It's just for the little kids. That's all. How dare you? You think I'm so cold-hearted that I wouldn't take them in and their mothers and fathers? Anyone is welcome in this house tomorrow. You spread the word, and you make sure everyone hears. If they need shelter, they will have it. And I have just one rule. You touch any of the kids that I am taking care of, and you will be kicked out of this house. That is my one requirement. I am not this mean-spirited. I am not this spiteful. I am here to help the people, just like I always was. Would anyone like some tea? I was just about to get some for myself. As this crowd just kind of goes through, as there's like a bit of stunned silence, there is one man that's with his wife that's just like, I could go for some tea before he gets like a quick like backhand on his chest. Ow, she offered. Uh, the crowd starts kind of dispersing some of them, but the two women that she had called out earlier, Zandra and Olivanka, just thank you so much. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Stop crying. Stop crying. Stop crying. There's enough rain around. There's no more need for water. There's no more need for any water. Just go tell people and then come on in for some tea afterwards. I might need a little bit of help with some crafting. I know a little mean-spirited because of what it was before. This one's for good, okay? Just get people that you can. Okay. Oh yes, of course, of course. As they just kind of start moving around and leaving, as this crowd now begins to disperse. Besides, two people that do come in for tea, real quick. I'll get it for you in just a minute, dears. I have more help now.
Good.
I don't know if you are busy, then you don't need to. And hi, Mara. Hello.
Lady Lydia.
Hello, Mara.
Lydia, no. I will make the tea. You need a break.
I'm
Okay.
Those are the nicest words you've ever said to me.
Yep. Okay, you go ahead and relax.
I will take a 15-minute breather. And I don't see the work in the... And she looks over to Mara. In the...
Oh,
Oh.
Lydia, who wouldn't be afraid of you? I know I was when I first met you.
Why?
You have an aura that a lot of people are not used to. And
You know,
honestly, the aura is just kindness. That's it. I don't think people were used to it.
Well, they better get used to it. Sorry, Mara, please. Don't mean to interrupt. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, you always seem nice. Even when we first met you. Didn't really didn't know why you were with Vargas. Like he seemed Bush League, but it is what it is.
Fuck Vargas.
There-
I'm making
There
tea.
was...
She leaves.
Well, okay. Mara, since you're still here, there was a change in him sometime around after we had married. And
know.
I thought I could impose onto him and change him, and it just didn't work out. Don't get me wrong. I do miss him from time to time, but I don't miss what he became. I miss who he was. But that's in the past. And yes, thank you for the compliment.
I came here to. I thought I might as well play with Freck and Myrtle and the children while I still have the chance.
Oh, please, please. They're in the other room. They're doing some arts and crafts. They're a little bit busy, at least Freck is. Myrtle is still probably making a bat as well. But you can talk to them, and you can do what you can do what you can. They are. If you really wish to play with them, it looks like I just got some help. I'm trying to help Akne with the festival. In the meantime.
Festival.
But, yes, the festival. Oh, does no
know
one know
that.
about this but Aknev and me?
Well, I guess that's why he told me to make food. I'm on food duty for the festival.
Oh, okay. Okay, so you were helping. You just didn't know. Okay. Well, yes, we're making bats. We're making bats that we can. It's the Bat Bash. We're making bats to smack as hard as we can with sticks, possibly, or whatever we can find.
Fair enough. All right.
But yes, please go over. I'll be there in a few minutes. Just gotta get some tea and. Oh, I was going to say calm down my nerves, but I feel pretty good right now. But yes, please go over. I'll be there eventually.
All right.
As you go over there, Eileen, you bring back some tea. I would say the other two are kind of in the kitchen, kind of sitting down a little bit. They seem a little sheepish, not shy generally, but more so like this feels really wrong. This is so nice. This is so nice, and we weren't like kind of like vibe to it, you know. If you wish to pour them tea as well, as they're just kind of waiting there for a couple.
I'll pour him a cup of tea.
Okay. Easy enough. Thank you. This is really good.
Thank you. Settle in and then back to the crafting table, ladies.
I'm a
Oh.
I'm a man, but okay. As it's a husband and wife situation.
Oh, she won't change that sentence.
That's fair.
Because that table is full of ladies.
That dude's me for real.
I'm a man. Never mind.
I'm actually a man.
The man.
I'm a
Not anymore.
Dude.
Now get to making.
I am.
Yes, ma'am.
I know. I'm not going back there. I did. My
I can't say the meme blurt. I can't say the meme. We're on stream.
With that, Eileen, you bring back some tea over to Olivia, who is feeling rather fantastic, in all honesty. And no, I will not say that again. But as that is kind of going in, unless there's something else you wish to ask her, she has already kind of grabbed a little kit, and she's kind of carving out the space in the locket for it. Is what she's kind of doing. Please go ahead.
I'll just ask,
Mhm.
Lydia, is there
Yes.
anything else that you need?
Was the pie for you as well?
Which pie? The
The-
pie that was to the picnic? Yes?
Yes, I didn't know it was for the picnic. I thought it was just going to be a treat. But that one was mine. Is there any
Oh.
left?
What did we do with that basket? Did we
When
finish
Thorn
it?
has it. If we didn't finish it, Thorn has the
The
basket.
basket?
and
Okay,
stuff.
fair.
Yeah.
Fair.
I think Thorn has the basket.
Darn. Then
You want something sweet to eat?
ooh, an apple sounds lovely right now.
Okay. I'll get
You
you
can
an
just get-
apple.
Please, as I will work on this then. And yeah, throughout the time she's going to continue working on that, and then she will get to whatever she can to both get other people in here and just kind of manage everything as best as she can to her ability. And she will also work on your locket, and I will get to that at a later time, but I will note it. Actually, you know what? Hold on, let me just roll it because she's fast. Oh, she's hella fast. Um,
Let's go.
by the time that you've kind of set the apple aside, she doesn't even start it. And within 20 minutes, she has reset a new like backing for your locket and has embedded hair that you would have given her. I'm assuming if you would have given her.
Yes, of course.
She's got scissors. Yeah, it's like she would have been like, you can make the cut yourself because it is your hair and your hair, and obviously your hair is personal. It means everything to you. So please make whatever cut you're trying to do, and then you can choose like kind of the strand. Or go ahead.
I'll give her a piece like long enough, and then
Mhm.
if she needs to trim it, then she can.
Yeah. So yeah, that is kind of the point for this. As she's like pushing it in, the middle part's going to be embedded into the cushion, and then the rest will be like kind of like set out. It'll kind of look like a little bow tie almost, but like with a strand of hair.
Oh, that's so nice.
Then within 20 minutes, your locket is ready and set.
Yay!
All right. There you go. Now I will get back to the rest and see if I can pull off this little bat bash. With all this help, there should definitely be. Oh, I hear knocking. As she goes out and she's going to like gather in more people, and she's just gonna once again work her magic. With that, Morrow,
Yep.
you go on over to Freck, Myrtle, and Kellen, who are all in the arts and crafts area. Freck is a kind of a crafter, and these are 3D kind of bats. So they're taking materials, and what they're doing is they're kind of making holes into the sides of them. A little, a little unsafe for some of the kids, so they're using softer materials. For some of the kids, like some felt stuff or something like that, but they're all trying to just make any shape of a bat that they can. Freck is with some of the other older kids who's trying to like kind of not full on drill, but chip in like pieces to hold onto the side so that actually when they're in the air, the arms will kind of move a little independently. They're like a little fancier. And he's actually using like more of the wood materials and such. Myrtle is off to the side and she's just kind of like stabbing a kind of what seems to be a ceramic piece and making some cracks. And you see there's another ceramic piece to the side that's broken. This one did not break as she stabs off to the side of it. And she kind of like has like a little like bendy arm that kind of looks like a bat wing, but more so just kind of looks like a piece of cloth like left over to the side. Kind of like you know, like one of the long arm paper airplanes. Kind of closer to that. That she's kind of like cutting little like divots into. Were you also looking for Kellen, or were you trying to talk to one of them?
Freck and Myrtle.
Okay, that's what those two are doing. They're on other sides of the table.
I'm just gonna like.
Mhm.
Like on one hand, I do want to play, but at the same time, are they having fun?
They are having a little bit of fun. But you can see that Freck is having a bit more fun than Myrtle is. Myrtle's just trying to like focus, but also just like is a little frustrated at her current task, just because it's
Okay.
difficult,
Okay.
and she's
Does she look like she wants to do it? Like, does she want to do this? Because like I feel like if it's the case with Frack, I can just take Myrtle.
go for an insight check.
I want to just be clear here, because you know after this all ends, one of these people might not be here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to break the fucking bed, dude. It's okay.
She it's not that she's not wanting to do it. She's frustrated that she can't do it right.
All right, I know what I'm gonna do.
Mhm.
I'm just gonna sit down and help Myrtle and the children with these tasks.
Morrow. As you just kind of approach, that's kind of Myrtle. As she just kind of turns to you over to the side and says that you notice her hair is fairly brushed now. By the way.
Yeah. Okay. Let me see if I can help you out there. And Blair is and I'm gonna try and just be a common presence.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just gonna try, help out, where I can. If I can't use more dangerous stuff, I'll help out with the dangerous stuff, using the actual scissors.
Yeah.
And just,
Well,
supervise and help
you're,
out, make sure it's
you're,
fun.
with you, you can actually try to drill some pieces into some more solid objects.
Yeah, I can do
Yeah.
that.
I will just say, just make me a dexterity check.
Oh, come on. Can
And
it
do
be athletics?
and do you have like try? I will allow athletics because you're trying not to break these, but I won't give you any bonuses then because you're just trying to strength your way through it. 'Cause this is
That's fine.
this is a dexterous art. Go ahead.
That's fine. And what were you gonna say earlier?
Um, no, after this, after this.
Let me just do athletics. Oh, thank God.
Well, with a 12, that's better than the child. Uh, it is hard actually.
Yeah.
You don't blame her. As you kind of try to drill pieces into it, you keep looking over to like copy Freck's homework a bit as he's kind of getting into some of the pieces a little bit easier because he's making like chip points and then he's like drilling into them. But also the material matters too, and you don't have the best materials because they didn't give Myrtle the best materials because she can't make it as well as some of the other kids can. But she has usable materials, and you are able to at least like help her with some stuff. And she goes, "Oh, actually, can you wait 1 second? I think I have some glue back in my room that I can attach this to. I'll be right back." She like gets off her seat and then just kind of like you see like the head bob around the table like going really fast.
Is she lying?
Go for it. Go for an insight check.
Or is she trying to get Kellen involved? That seems like where she's going with this. Sorry if I'm taking up time, but I gotta
Very
see.
good.
I gotta see.
With the 12, you can barely tell there's a little bit of a lie there. A lie that she seems a little giddy about almost.
All right, I'll let it slide for now. I want to see
All
where
right.
this goes.
She goes out of the room as you see her limp her head bob out, and she returns about a minute later. Already kind of wary of her lie, you immediately notice that she's kind of walking not only without the glue, but with something behind her back.
You pretend I don't notice.
Morrow.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
I wanted to thank you for always checking up on me and Freck. So we made you something.
Oh. Okay, what is it?
She pulls out from the side a tiny little stuff set doll. It's woven. It's using a couple of different materials. It looks like from either potato sacks or from flour bags or whatever it might have been. Kind of well stitched. It has a bit of a belly, but on that belly there is kind of a cross set onto it. It has a little additional pieces to make pauldrons for the shoulders. And it holding onto one side on the right, it has kind of it's making it a little heavy and lopsided. It's got like kind of a wooden little mace looking thing. And on the top of it, it's got a little stitched in smiley face, 2 buttons, and just a little tuft of yarn on the back that seems very messily glued in. And you can tell that this is a combination of both Freck and Myrtle's work. Freck was probably the one that glued like the yarn, while a lot of the other stuff was made by Freck. But you can definitely tell a lot of the design is Myrtle inspired. Probably her just telling him like, make it like this, make it like this, make it like this. But it's very representative of a little version of you. As she holds out in front of you, it's a little Justicar.
Okay, I gotta roll a wisdom save real quick. Give me a
Oh.
second.
Cry.
It's
Cry.
hard.
It's okay. It's okay.
All right, I'm good.
It's because you said I was the best one, which made you the second one. So I thought you might want a little third one.
Well done. I love it. I'm just gonna take it. I'm just gonna look at it. So we're just gonna look at it real quick and measure it. I'm just gonna say, all right, let's work on these crafts, but let me just go put this guy away real quick. I don't want anything to happen to him, you know.
You're not gonna throw him away, are you?
No, Myrtle, I'm not going to throw him away.
Then why doesn't he stay here?
You know what? You're right. Let's keep him here for now.
Okay.
I'm just gonna have him like next to me as I'm doing work.
He can watch over us.
Yeah.
Make sure that we're doing it right.
Yeah.
All right. And then
Gonna do that work, DM, and then if I ever get the chance, I'm just gonna take a minute and like step outside in the back.
Mhm.
And then Marlo's just gonna stare up and he's gonna be all like, oh God.
Rain falls on your face and, well, takes away anything else with it if something else was there.
All right, heading back inside. No one needs to see that.
As you head back inside and close the door
Horace.
behind you on this both sweet but also bitter moment, that is where we're going to end session for the night.
Oh.
You're so cruel. Blur.
I'm sorry.
Dude,
You're so
why do
cruel.
you...
You're so cruel.
Bro, you know she's gonna die at the end of
You're
this.
so cruel.
You did this before the war.
So
so
you're actually thick in the head right now. You're so cruel. God, I hate it.
Bro set me up.
I don't want to teach tomorrow. I want to call a day off. Oh my,
We're not teaching
trying to-
tomorrow.
I'm trying to give you some
I-
nice
I
moments with
have
your
to.
kid, man. I'm
Oh,
trying to give
like
you some nice
IRL.
moments with your kid. I'm sorry.
Bro, man, you should have had Frank give it to me. You had Myrtle
oh
do
my God, they're about to.
it. She about to go
Raindrops keep
force
falling on
ghost,
my head.
man. She's about to.
Terrible day for me.
Oh my, it's a terrible. Anyway, hey guys, thanks for coming out to Curse of Strahd. Really pulling your heartstrings there. The final day's finally approaching, huh?
Yeah.
Next session, we got our march and the festival, and hopefully that works out.
Oh God,
What a dichotomy between the two.
I've got to save that person. I've got to get her soul back at this point. I'd do anything at this point.
It's a good day. Anyway, like we said before, it's a good day to die.
What?
What?
That's tomorrow.
What?
No. A good, when people say it's a good day, they don't actually mean they're. Never mind. Anyway, bye.
Bye.
What the fuck?
I'm